Hello, one. Hello, all. How are we doing today? Hold on, I gotta set up my output. Otherwise, you might get some reverb. That works properly. There we go. There we go. Welcome. Leighton Baldur's Gate 3. Which one did you pick? Which one did you pick? I don't understand. I don't know, man. I don't know. I went with the board. When are you having sex with a bear? I don't know. Is Baldur's Gate 3 fun? Is it enjoyable? Oh no, the trash to your internet. No! Curses. Curses. Garbage internet, doggone it. Alright, move that over, move that over, move this over. There we go. Welcome one, welcome all. It is Waifu Wednesday, our weekly look at the top 10 lists. Let's go ahead and get it started with a nice big old cup of kampai over here. All right, we got our Tanuki cooking sake. We are degenerate, but I like it that way. And we're gonna have some fun. Some real potentials for movement this week, I think, on the actual tier list. So, kampai, everybody. Any list. On any list, I watched this one, and I watched this one, and I watched this one. Okay, we got 3 for reviews today. Alrighty. From some gaming streams you've seen elsewhere, BG3 looks fun. The degen stuff is off-putting, though, but then again, you can just disable nudity in generals and settings. I think I'd have to turn off nudity as a streamer, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm okay with degeneracy as long as it has a purpose. Yeah, I'm okay with it even if it doesn't have a purpose. Sometimes it's okay if it's just sort of just fun, I guess. Lore for the anime girl on the thumbnail is occasionally on Thursdays, I will jump into a show called Thinkers over on That Darn Kidda's channel. And one of her Discord members, I think they've been on the Thinkers as well, did a anime girl version of everyone's logo, and so my logo turned into my glasses as a giant bra from an AI generation of make this image into a waifu, and my hair became pigtails or something like that, so we're all good. Reject BG3. Return to Fire Emblem as a Yahweh intended. Alright. My unique skill makes me OP, even at level 1. Rolling in to the latest episode, episode 5. I had a viewer of the show, to which we said, oh, we're just watching this so that we can, you know, support our friend. And then we explained the level 1 thing and then the upgradables. And this person looked at me and was like, wait a minute, so they're not level 1? And I was like, yeah, exactly. Also, he's got a gun. And can I just say that healing guns is a fun idea in Overwatch, but it is also a really weird thing to have our main guy get a healing bullet, throw somebody down on the ground, and be like, I'll heal her, and whip out his old Smith and Wesson and just unload on her. I mean, she's better, but he didn't tell anybody. They immediately after the guy shoots this person and they look like they're getting better, he's like, oh, it's my new healing bolt. And they're like, oh, that's really cool. It's like, maybe you should say, I'm going to heal them and not, I'm going to shoot them. Plebeian what do you mean plebeian thinking? The guy, what is the point of leveling up if not to increase your skills? If you can tell me what the point of leveling up is if not to increase your skills, then you can prove why it's important that he's technically level 1. But at this point, the dude is becoming S tier drops, S tier strength, S tier speed. Guy is leveling up in all facets except the name. The Trail series has guns that can do healing. Yeah, I mean, I was an anime for a short minute there. And I remember shooting friends, and then shooting, you know, out into the enemy. And it was just like, boom, boom, boom. Heals friends, hurts enemies. But he hasn't, like, explained that the gun would heal someone. He just throws them on the ground. It's like, oh, I'm going to just shoot him. Totally accurate. Battleground Simulator has a healing gun upgrade. Anyway, story's still silly. Also, new character that's also really strong has shown up, but it's not like important yet. Maybe it will be later. I've caught up now to the episode in which we meet our devilish demon fiend with the wings. So as of now, we've met everyone except for blue cyborgy person over here. I like the setup. It's a classic trope. You know, it's an older trope, but it pans out. It works. It works, I think. You take your shy, nervous girl and she unleashes to having the confident demoness inside of her. Very, very fun design style. I like the way the episode went. It was just fun. It didn't really like add to any like real, like I feel like they were trying to add to the depth of, oh, the demons versus the humans, blah blah blah. I came from demon, blah blah blah. I don't really know if it did that, but I like getting introduced to another friend in this group. It's a friendship simulator. That's what this one is. And it's just dumb fun. The bunny is kind of annoying, though. Yes, the bunny is annoying. Carrots, who gives a shit? According to the rules of this world, you can't level up, but there's nothing about improving your stats. What is the difference between leveling up and improving stats? What's the difference? I contend there is no difference. Improving your stats is leveling up. Finally, we got My Happy Marriage, and oh, it did what I hoped it would do. Honestly, there was only one little bit that I wish we had kind of gotten. You know, I think a healthy bitch slap at the end there was warranted, if not just some sort of shock treatment. But watching our main boy marching through and just decimating the walls and the old people was it was cathartic. It was nice. It was like, I don't really understand why these people are abusing Mio. Like, why does everybody hate Mio? So maybe we'll get some of that. But I don't really care. The fact is they are doing these things. And it's nice just to see an overpowered monster like walk through slowly and just decimate his way into the storehouse. It was good. This was a good catharsis episode. Very, very fun. Felt really good to watch that one. It's going up, Zerium. What's going on? So those are our our 3 reviews of the day. Now let's get our top 10 list to peek out. Yeah, it's like the author said that gravity runs the light bulbs in this world, but they're clearly running off of electricity. That don't make no sense. Visit Japan for a guided tour by Anime News Network. Oof. What? How long is this? What? Okay. New new episode today. We're gonna bomb through these lists. But then we're gonna look at this ANN guided tour. And we're gonna show you how to do it cheaper. How to do it better. If we can. Maybe these are the prices. But these prices look insane. This price is that's crazy. Is it not? Maybe it's not. Ah, this has to be an insane price. $29th to the 5th. How many days is that? 3 days? October 29th. Oh, it's 1 week. Okay. Huh. Okay. We'll look. We'll look at that. We'll look at that here in a minute. Get out of here, Chevrolet ad. Nobody wants you. Nobody wants your Chevy. Get. Okay. Got rid of that. Finally. These ads, man. Won't be on today. Need to finish Supersonic Battle and go to bed. Do it! Beat that game. Go enjoy your escapism, friend. I'm glad you popped in to say hi. It's good to see you. Good to know you're alive. But don't don't feel like you owe it to me to show up. You have your own life. You have your own things that you enjoy. Go do it. We watched those little magic girls, and this is what breaks your suspension of belief. It's okay, Shum. I don't understand how this is such a difficult thing for you to understand. If I say the hero who reborns in another world where the sky isn't blue, and they go to the world and they look at the sky and they're like, oh, it's what's another blue color? It's navy. The sky is navy. And you're like, but you said the sky wasn't blue, but navy is blue. What's going on here? You're literally taking a thing that you're trying to establish as the rules of the world and then say, oh, but what that thing establishes doesn't mean anything. It's like if he goes in and he buys a house and he's like, look, the world in which the hero can't buy a house, and then he goes and he gets handed a house. You're like, but he can't. What's the difference? He owns the house now. Like, I don't care. It's Azure. Cerulean. I'm fine with what the show is doing. I'm just saying that the premise of the show is silly because he can level up. He is actively leveling up his skills. He didn't buy the house, it was given to him. But what's the difference? At the end of the day, he gets a house. At the end of the day, he levels up. Just because you said he didn't level up doesn't change the fact that he is now leveling up. GF made you a bracelet? Nice. Show me an NPC. Next thing he's going to be being like, strawberries, yum yum. Whatever the hell those NPCs do on the TikToks. Oh my goodness. Why would I get rid of ads? Fan site. Look at this. Look at this. I can see these bespoke post tools, and I can be reminded that I want an Opinel. Nice little active knife with a screwdriver in the butt. You wouldn't know that if you didn't watch an ad every now and then. There are skill-based RPGs. But wait. But it's just the same. It's just a different. It's just a different way to say the same thing. That's my point. The real ads are the Final Fantasy 14 we made along the way. You just interpret things differently. You need to explain. Explain. How is it different when he's leveling up? How is it different? How is leveling up different than improving your skills? Complains about truck ad though. I was just the Chevy. I'm not in the I'm not looking for a Chevy ad. I'll bitch about the truck ad because I don't want a truck, but I that's why I say yes to my cookies. I want people to know what I want. There's no single ladies. No, we don't have those ads. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 definitely has earned a top spot. I absolutely adored this last episode. Boobaroo truck ad. You know, goddamn Boobaroo! Oh, I can't wait. Friday, I'm getting the Boobaroo out on the track. Friday on the track, gonna get out, go around, go fast. Vroom, vroom. Oh, I'm so excited. I got my little here's your where to go and your numbers and stuff. I'm excited. And then we get to leave it for the roll cage. Everything's gonna be great. My Happy Marriage definitely spiking. This is for week 3 though. Hold on. There we go. Week 4. Look at this. Pillow cubes have sharks and ghetto blasters and pillows. Look at that. That makes more. Yeah, week 4. Popping that My Happy up. That makes me understandable there. Zom 100 popping up as well. I did enjoy that episode. I believe it's the airline episode. Jujutsu still staying up there, but it's okay. Mushoku. Bleach making moves. Ooh. Okay, so how many episodes was the last one? So when this one's done, it's going to be halfway through the 1,000-Year Blood War. Did they do a 50-episode purchase? I forget. It's been a while since I've read about that. Can't wait for next episode. Hopefully no more flashbacks. Girl I like forgot her glasses. I'm okay with the flashbacks to some extent, but I am excited to see where the modern era is. Horimiya, Missing Pieces, still in the top 10. Dark Gathering, absolutely adoring that one. Masterful Cat, I still need to watch this one. I really need to actually get into Masterful Cat because it's just so silly. Same with Undead Murder Farce. These two I need to actually start going into. Joke's on you, Fansite. They already sponsor my sleep every night. He's stuck at level 1. He can increase his stats without increasing his overall level. His S level drop stat allows him to do that. Level cheat. It's not a points XP based leveling system. Assume for a moment that he could level up to level 2 What would be the tangible change that would occur at that point? What happens if he can level up? No vending machine? No, I think vending machine is dropped to the, like, at least 15 or 16 on most of these lists. 7 Spellblades is even in here farther up. Why is this up here? Kenshin's in the top 20. I asked you a hypothetical question, Shum. I'd like you to engage with the hypothetical. Hypothetically, he levels to level 2. What would occur to him if he leveled to level 2? Like, what is the point of leveling up in the leveling world? Masamune-kun's top 20 still. Sugar Apple made a 4 jump. His skills reset and he loses it. Doesn't matter. No one in this world can increase their level. That's not true. Who said that was true? In OP level 1, nobody can level up. Then what's the point of the level system? Why do they have levels? Now it's even, if no one can level up, then who gives a shit about the level? No, in the first episode, they said he can't level up. Did they say that she can't level up either? Yes, everyone can see what their max level potential is. Yes, but not everybody is born at their max level potential. They have to level up to their max level potential. So what is the point in them leveling up to their max level potential? Yeah, they said you can't exceed that. Levels are like IQ. Yeah, exactly. His max level is 1. I know! How is this so hard? All right, how about this? Emily Brown, when she goes from level 1 to level 2, what happens to her? What occurs in the world when somebody levels up? And if you say their skills increase, I will point you back to point number 1, where I said he's just increasing his skills, which is the same damn thing as leveling up. I can't believe Dreaming Boy is a realist is this far up here. Not in this world. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what the hell you're either get in voice or I'm not reading anymore. It's asinine. You Dreaming Boy is so weird, but he may have found a waifu that trumps all girls at school. Wait, really? Dreaming Boys has like good waifu in it? What game is that? Wait, which game? Overwatch 2? The one up at the top? 30 plus epic heroes? The great DLC schism? Liar, liar. Wow, so many of these. Wow, Helk is down there. Is Brandon still watching Helk? Is the wonderful Ayaka? We'll find it. It'll be deep down in this list, though. Reborn, barely out of the top 30. Temporu! You poor thing. You poor thing. Telluriza, you belong down here. Demon Lord and One Room Hero. Like, I feel like this is a better show. This is probably getting screwed by the High Dive prison. At least with, like, Bleach, people want and know about Bleach already. So they're going out of their way to go find it. Hero Classroom makes sense to be pretty low. It's not Not good, but I do. It's just kind of just silly fun. Just silly fun for sure. Unique skill. Johann the Parhelion. Parhelion. That word's so stupid. Vending machine is pretty fun. Same for level 1 Demon Lord. Yeah. Vending machine should definitely be higher. I really do think level 1 Demon Lord is just because it's on high dive. Ayaka, deeply down here. Overwatch 2 is desperate, showing ads on this site. Oh, Sin Duality. I should watch this one. I should see if that's any good. Okay. Any trends? Hey, look. This is the small version of the one that I use. Saimori. I just clicked these because it was like, no duh. Saimori had to be up there. She's getting the crap beat out of her for like no reason. People hate her. I mean, I'm sure they've got a reason, but it's just like, come on, why are people so evil? Why do they hate her? And she's like, no, I won't back down. I love him. And it's like, yeah, you do love him. You did it. I still hate your voice though. Welcome, Pedro Morao. You know, you're a rando, but you have somewhat busy. So some anime like hell can only watch in marathon at the end of the season. That makes sense. That was my Heavenly Delusion is still waiting on me to marathon it from last season. And you've already got videos that are saying, you all missed the best anime of the season. And it was, you know, Heavenly Delusion. But even then, Heavenly Delusion was still getting pretty high recognition. Plan on catching up on Hulk during 3-day weekend. Woohoo, 3 days. All right, the Annie corner. Let's see how much of bleach cock they're sucking this week. Ooh, down in 4th. Bungo. Man, the Bungo babes have shown up to just outvote that one for sure. That's way outside of its where it should be. Dang. Bleach getting BTFO down to 4th on this one. Jujutsu in 5th. This list is funny. I like this one. Bungucks. Hulk is funny, not as good as level 1 hero, Run Room Demon Lord. You mean 1 room hero, level 1 Demon Lord? All right, look at this. My Happy Marriage, steady climb. If you bought early, that's a pretty good return. Bungo's up there, Mushoku's staying up there. Jujutsu's making way for some shows that are having some pretty banger episodes. Like, again, I'm a big fan of what Jujutsu did in these last episodes, especially the most recent one. But somebody with something fresh, something new, being like, oh, I like what you're doing. I understand it. I understand it. I'm here for it. Undead Murder Farce making a claim. Also Bleach. Again, this sort of mirrors that. It's insane. The anime corner, it's like, nah, we don't want to play with you anymore. The same week that everybody else is like, oh, Bleach is doing amazing. Oh, man. Zom. Ba-bum-bum. Is that really declining? Or did that delay just sort of make people say, oh, I'll binge it later? Good question. Masamune Kun's Revenge. I'll be interested to see if Michael ever catches up on this, if it's actually taking some of the end of the manga. One bung to bungo. Beavis Cornholio Bungo. Tangent. Masamune Kun watching just because you watched the first season in 2017 to pass the time. It wasn't that engaging, but I was in that mood. Yeah, Masamune Kun's Revenge. One of our viewers was saying Very, very boring arc. However, watching this arc and you have the two main characters open up about sort of their interpretations of the past, and you're like, oh, hold on, stuff's happening. I think it's good. Spy Classroom, where did you come from? Came from 33rd. Jeez. There's no way I'm watching a season and a half of a show just because a bunch of people said it's suddenly top 15. But that is an increase week over week for sure. Roroni staying pretty dead set there. Level 1. Yeah, getting a little bit more of the love it deserves. Helk still kind of middling in that. Duke of Death. Bro. That's how I felt about the first season of Duke of Death. I wonder if it'll continue. Tele Riza. Okay, we got some growth. We got some growth. Temperu. Yep, that's right. Going from the bottom to the top. Now it's here. 20th. Oh man, and let's just make sure we got Saint Cecilia as intended. Ayaka also as intended. What are you doing down here, Classroom for Heroes? You belong at least in the top 20. Goodness. Glasses is down here. Rent a Girlfriend is down here. Great Cleric belongs down here. Unique Skill belongs down here. Vending Machine. Did something just happen to Vending Machine? Did someone unplug it? Like, what happened here? How crazy. Couldn't get into Ayaka. Ronin66 loves Ayaka. With all the pretty boys. It's his favorite. Okay. This is ANN in Japan 2023. Oh, you know what I bet the big thing is? It's October 29th. So it's looking like 2 months out. If you are like, oh, I want to go to Japan in 2 months, $3,245 for this trip that lasts 1 week. And then you can add $1,000 for a little Tohoku. Or you can add more. Or more. $3,245 for a single week in Japan. I'm not even gonna log in to like my Expedia for like my. Let's see, the 29th to the 5th flight. One traveler. We're going to leave from SeaTac and we're going to go to Tokyo, all airports, because you never know what'll be the cheaper one. And we're going to do a stay as well. Why is Mega Mewtwo Y on the screen? Because the Pokemon store is important to ANN travelers. Vending Machine could have been so much less bland. They edited so much, especially 18+ themes from the manga. Really? Huh. Okay, let's read through this before I start looking over here. This is the date you should leave your home country. Paid options, single room cost listed with itinerary. No two anime fans are the same. After 25 years on the internet, readers of Anime News Network are as diverse as the fandom itself, which is why Packset has crafted a trip for anime fans unlike any before it. Remarkably customizable on every level, the trip not only lets you choose different destinations each day, but can be paired with extensions before and after the trip to give you a chance to see more sides of this amazing country. than you've ever thought possible. Whether you want to shop until you drop or like your vacation with a healthy dose of chill time, we've got a trip you'll love. There's nothing you've experienced before. The main trip is a deep dive into Tokyo, replete with the neighborhoods and hotspots that have been beloved by anime fans for decades along the way. You'll be able to visit the historical city of Kamakura and see a wide, variety of neighborhoods across Tokyo, known for everything from character goods, stores and fashion to dessert cafes and avant-garde art. We'll also hit Team Lab Planet's exhibit. I'm actually going to see that. See the giant Gundam and much, much more. Fun doesn't have to stop there, though. There are 3 different extensions you can choose from before your trip. After the trip, you've got 2 choices. If you want a more aggressive can't miss schedule, you can join our Kansai extension to visit freaking fruit fly. To visit the brand new Ghibli Park, I'm going to that as well, and the shopping alleys of Nagoya, the temples and bamboo forests of Kyoto, and everything in between. Want to get fancy and kick back? Follow us to Sanin for 4 nights of relaxation as we visit sites from Detective Conan and free, explore massive shrines and sand dunes. Okay. Trip includes 7 nights, hotel, resort, meals, 1 lunch, 2 dinners. So you get 3 total meals. Okay. All transportation, rail, bus, and air within Japan. Professional bilingual guide service. Admission to all. That's where the cost is right there. They think you need a bilingual guide. Admission to all activities unless noted. Okay, we'll see what those activities are. Customized guidebook, nightly turn down service with local snacks and homemade sweets. What they'll give you this little like. You go into a 7-Eleven. You spend like $5. You're coming out with a freaking boatload of snacks and treats. That's insane. We'll help you book tickets and arrange post-trip extensions and much, much more. These are the extensions. We'll not worry about that. The main trip. He, him. Do you have a passport? I'm not going to go through this on stream. Okay. $32.45 gets you all of this. So 7 nights at a hotel. Meals. Transportation. Rail, bus, and air within Japan. Wait, are you expected to fly your ass to Japan? This is the date you should leave your home country. Paid option, single room, cost listed with the itinerary. For flights. Pack set trips do not include the flight from your home country to Japan. What? Oh my goodness. This is brand new. This is brand new. Okay. Everyone, if you want to go to Japan, you go to Expedia and you say however many travelers there are. And when you do your search, you use their package deal. You do the flight plus the hotel. And then I usually prefer an Akihabara hotel because Akihabara has a really good sort of central location and works very nicely. And so you can stay. I've stayed at this exact hotel, the Rem Akihabara. So this hotel, the Rem Akihabara, is right in downtown in Akihabara. Like here's Akihabara. This is the train station. This is the train station that you can use the loop to go to all of the main locations. You can loop to Shibuya, Shinjuku. You can go to you can take it straight across, so you have the Chuo line as well, so you can go straight to Shinjuku if you wanted to. You can also, from this hotel, get to the Tokyo Metro, which is a totally different system. And the trains are very cheap. It costs you like a couple bucks to go the farthest from Akihabara. So if you were to take the loop the long way, you're going to spend like $2 to get to Shinjuku. It's crazy cheap. And this is, we'll do an economy double non-smoking, no extras because we will get other things later. Like I said, this flight is from SeaTac, so prices may vary there. Let's make it nonstop even. Let's make sure we're not waiting somewhere else. Here's a Delta. We're gonna add some cash because it is a nonstop. I'm gonna pick the cheap one because we're not gonna stop it. We're not gonna like we're not worried about refunds. We're assuming we're gonna go on this trip. I am now here gonna be looking at 2132 to get from SeaTac Airport to Tokyo and have an entire week's worth of hotels in Tokyo. And they're trying to charge you $32.45 for the hotel, 3 meals, and transportation, which the transportation is, I think it's $10 a day is what we normally spend on travel, like going around on the trains. Maybe $10 a day. So 7 days, there's $70. We're still not even close to that 3,200. Customized guidebook. Talk with me. We'll put a guidebook together. It'll be really easy. I do itineraries all the time. Bilingual guide service. Sounds nice. Sounds great. You're like, oh, I'm worried I won't be able to speak Japanese. The first time I went to Japan, I had a list, a sheet of paper. Let me see if I can actually find it. I think it might still be up. This one right here. The Blaine and Katie Guide to Japan Basic Phrases. This was all I had, was all of these phrases. And we made it around Japan. From Tokyo to Kyoto to Osaka to Nara and back. With knowing only these words. And nowadays, I can take my phone and I can show my phone to a menu, a sign, anything like that, and Google will go beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep. This says, and it'll tell you what it says, and you have internet all over Japan. Plus, you can get. Let's see if we can find a Japan pocket Wi-Fi. That's what I want. Japan Pocket Wi-Fi. We'll go to the Japan Experience website. I think this is the one I've used before. Your first 5 days is $45. So if you were worried about not having a signal in Japan, at least 5 days, $45. You make it a little bit longer. It can't be much more expensive than that. I feel like this is always really cheap when it comes to the trip. And they want 32 for what are they? What are you paying for? Arrival in Tokyo, transfer to hotel, lodging in Shiba Park Hotel or similar. Soba making, Akihabara. Like, Akihabara is a fun place to run around, but that's insane. Anyway, if you or somebody you know wants to go to Japan, have them email me, blainsescapecorner@gmail.com. I will help them put together an itinerary so that they can go and have fun and see things they've never thought they'd see before. A ship across the Pacific. Oh man, my new tiny truck is just sitting in its boat. You don't see a visit to a love hotel there? I still have not done that yet. We still have not gone to stay in a love hotel. They look hilarious, but I'm always, I don't know. I've watched a couple of those spending one night in a love hotel sort of videos, and there's some weird things. Which soap land is your recommendation in Tokyo? Go to in Shinjuku, the place. You ever play the Yakuza games? Basically, in Shinjuku, there is an area that is essentially what the Yakuza games are built after, called Kabukicho. And what you do is you head, let's see, Shinjuku, you cross here, and then wait, hold on. It's this one? This one? One of these, so this is Ikenmen Street, so this is Hot Guy Street. But there's there's like a big red Torii Gate looking, like when you say Kabukicho, it'll just be like the image, I bet. Yeah, this thing. This big red thing. Walk down this street with this big red thing, and eventually you'll come to the robot restaurant, and you will just have people be like, hey, here's our list of women. They'll just show up, and you can figure it out if you go there. While waiting for the food truck. Yeah, exactly. I'll do what I can to help those in need. These guys, you're looking for guys that look like this. Sometimes they wear really long jackets. They're usually not host boys. They usually are just there to be like, hey, our girls are the best girls. You should come. Oh, wait, hold on. There you go. There you go. That's what the Kabukicho district arch thing looks like. It's big and red and like that. Anyway. Yeah, that's crazy. So I'm trying to think. Hold on, let me see. I've got see what my app says. This one. This is the app. This is the app that we use for all of our money stuffs when it comes to sharing with friends. The total group spending for 3 people to go to Japan with flights, hotel, and 2 weeks, as well as a bunch of tickets and other things that we've already paid for, so that they're there when we get there, $5,400. That's 3 people can do that. So 2 people would be what, 4,500. 1 person would be 2,600 or something like that. I had a strong dollar last time I went. I went 2022. Dollar was very strong. I think it's come down a little bit. Let me see. And actually, I want to do. Oh no, it's back to about the same. Give me the 1 year on this. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. So last time I was there, it was right here, last November, and it came up and it was like, oh, it's not as strong, but then it's like, oh wait, Blaine's coming back into town. Bring that yen down, baby. Woo! Oh wait, hold on. I didn't show that to anybody. Gosh, dangity doodly. What are we doing? We're watching a man rave about the dollar versus the yen without showing anybody the dollar versus the yen. So last time I was in Japan, it was down here at like 70 cents per 100 yen, which is very good. $1 is like 144 yen, and then it started to come back up, and I was like, oh, good for their economy. And then they heard I was coming back to town, so they're lowering their yen again. Really what this is I was in Japan and the yen was weak. It was a weak yen in Japan. I'm going to move this over here so I can have a short out of it. So we had a very weak yen, and then I showed up in Japan, and that yen. Hold on, let me get this. Let me do this right. And after me being in Japan, the yen starts to get stronger and stronger and stronger, and then it has a bit of a dip, but they kind of bring it back, and then Lolly and Shota show up, and they start this whole trend down, and then look at this. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. You want to tank an economy? You send Almighty Lolly. He brings it right back down. I tried to save Japan, but they couldn't do it. I think people across the street are running a club out of their house. What kind of club? I love this new stone face thing. It's such a funny emoji. Context, I love going to Japan, and the Anime News Network was trying to get people to pay $3,300 for a trip in Japan, but you have to get to Japan first, and then you give them over $3,000, and they'll pay for your hotels and 3 meals. Is asinine. I can get you to Japan with a hotel for under, was that $2,000? Was that under $2,000? I think it was under $2,000 for being in Akihabara every day. You're in the place that that anime weebs want to be. A nightclub. Will they go clubbing in the nights? A hotel or a pod? Actual hotel. I like the, all of the Akihabara hotels are great. We stayed at the REM most recently, and it was very nice. Very nice. But there's a few hotels right there around the train station in Akihabara. We like bijou. You didn't know they had Akiba hotels? Oh man, it is the place to be. So Akihabara right here. This is the train station, and I'll explain why the train station is so cool. But here in Akihabara, you have one of my favorite ramen places on this back alley here that is a it's got some of the best garlic miso ramen that I've had in Japan, and it's in the middle of the city, which is crazy. Usually, like, best ramen places are out in like Kyoto or something. They're like, oh, this one guy's been making it for 1,000 years. No, this place is bomb diggity. This is the main. Oh man, I'm not showing it again. Anyway, so you got the station right here. I'll explain why that's important. Then you got the Electric Town. So you've got Kotobukiya, Mandarake. This place is Super Potato, where you get a bunch of retro games. But this giant Lash and Bang Akihabara store is also super awesome. It's just level after level of just tons of like anime goods, crazy stuff that you can get that's used and new down at the Lash and Bang. And it's called Lash and Bang, which is funny. Anyway, like I said, lots of good food, lots of fun bars, all that kind of stuff. And then the cool thing about it is the JR trains in Tokyo are this big loop. Why is that image so tiny? Is this one bigger? We'll do the Yamanote line just because it's simpler. So the Yamanote line goes to everything in Japan. You can go from Akihabara to Tokyo Station all the way around to Shibuya, where the Hachiko statue is. You can go to Shinjuku, where there's even more good food. You can go to Ikebukuro if you want to go to like the cosplay capital of Tokyo. You can, bring it all back around. Ueno has a zoo, It's very, very fun. And then there's another train that goes from Akihabara straight across to Shinjuku. So if you didn't want to, let's say you were going to Shinjuku or you're going to Harajuku that day, you just take the Akihabara station straight across. Plus, there's the Tokyo Metro lines that are all underneath. Is a much more confusing looking map, but once you're there and you're looking at like, oh, I'm on the green line and I want to get to Chiba, it's so much simpler once you're actually there looking at it. It just looks kind of crazy when you're looking at the map like this, because really all you care about is these right here, the main hub, until you're going to the next city. I can go anywhere without learning the language. Anywhere without learning the language. All you need to do is follow that link I posted earlier. Those are the phrases that you need. And then you need to get yourself Japanese Wi-Fi, which is like $45 for 5 days. How can you read that? I don't know if you're watching on your phone or anything, but like this thing, it's 19 something by 1300, so it's decent quality, but what you're basically looking at is each train color. So like if I'm at Tokyo, I can do the green, the blue, the orange, the purple, and the darker blue. And I'm colorblind, so if I can do this, you can do this. And basically what you'll have is green line goes and stops at Kanda, Akihabara. There's a little stop here. It's Okachimachi. And then it stops at Ueno. The blue line does the same thing, but the purple line just goes straight from Ueno to Tokyo. And so you can sort of see that. But when you're there, when you're at the Tokyo station, you can see these lines so much easier. And these are the colors that they all equate to. But it's not as important to know, oh, I need to get on the Yamanote line to do it. Because when you go to the station, it'll have this big green sign that says like Yamanote, and it'll have every station that the Yamanote is heading towards on that platform. Super simply, super easy to get to. On the phone, it's all spaghetti. I figured. But yeah, also, again, you get a pocket Wi-Fi and you just point your phone at stuff and your phone will translate. You get pocket Wi-Fi and you go to your phone and you say, where is the nearest Don Quixote? And you hit the button and it'll say, Don Quixote wa doko desu ka? And the person will be like, oh, and they'll point wherever you need to go. Which city was cosplay capital? Need to know where to wear my future Hank Hill cosplay. That's Ikebukuro. Ikebukuro. It's actually funny because I don't know where shit is on like an actual map, because when you're in Japan, you look at it all based on like the train station map, which is not laid out geographically. Tokyo, Bunto, Taito, Shinjuku. If I just follow this. There it is. Ikebukuro. Found it. Ikebukuro's right here. And Sunshine City. If you've ever watched an anime that has to do with cosplay, i.e. My Dress Up Darling, the place that they're at to take photos in public is probably this East Ikebukuro Central Park. This is where everybody goes to take... Look, there's the Google Photos is got cosplayers taking photos. That's how cosplay friendly this place is. That's what it's all about. Like where Durarara is set? Exactly. First time we went to Ikebukuro was because we had just finished Durarara. We even stayed in Ikebukuro. It was, it's pretty fun. It's gotten better. It used to just be you would go to Swallowtail, which is the butler bar where you get tea and they treat you like a princess. And then like an animate. But now like Sunshine City is actually quite fun. Has like a big Pokemon center and a bunch of things in it. I rather enjoy it. All right, last time on Fire Emblem, we had just stuck Oswin in the door. Lynn almost died. You know, we were We were fighting and righting, you know, the wrongs that everybody sees. Hurricane's gonna jump in there. Is boba tea good with chocolate cake? Yes. Oh, I'm your favorite princess. Thank you. Zephiel can and will die to RNG on this map, and you will have to reset for no reason whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the Tokyo Travel Guide. Anytime. Actually, let me pull up just to give you a taste of what it looks like when I put these trips together. Let me go back. See, make sure there's nothing. Wait, it was. Here. We'll go weekly. So like this is week 1, like we land here. Then this is week 2. This is week 3. So it's basically 2 weeks. 2 weeks in a couple days. But each one of these, all the red things are like places that we're exploring. All the blue things are food that we're having. All of the yellow is usually travel of some point. And then there's plenty of like just big empty things. Usually if there's a darker red, it's because we need to get like reservations for a thing. But that's how we put that all together. And like I said, the one that's coming up already looks like that with everything that we've planned and gotten, and it's 5,400 for 3 people. Am I saying you should save scum? Yes, I will. 67 versus 61. Versus 59. Let's do this one. Cool. Yeah, and like I said, it's you get the surplus cash. You're like, you know what? I've got a good emergency fund. I've got some good investments. I'm ready to finally like take a vacation. You let me know, and we can jump on Discord and just kind of talk through what you're interested in. Because that trip I just showed you went from Tokyo to Kyoto to Osaka, then Mount Fuji, which is a really fun stop. Mount Fuji is beautiful. And then back to Tokyo for a couple days just to get your last little bits of shopping in, you know? Did you already see the new Pokemon being released? Only ask because we're already making them into Moemon. That's amazing. You can't stop the Moemoners. No, I have not seen the new Pokemon. We can though. We can definitely pull it up. Javelin's 100 and it'll get the kill. Let me just do that instead. New Pokemon. Let's see. Scarlet and Violet DLC. All right, here we go. A scared baby. I don't know why that was a scared baby. All right, we got Driplin. Looks like a frog in a candy apple or a cherry. Interesting. Archaludon. What is this? Someone's like, you know what? That's a big old crane. It should turn the crane into a Pokemon. That's a bad apple. Monkey Dory. Oh man. Mumkey Jones is finally in a Pokemon game. It's a legendary? What? It's a monkey. Okie dokie. Head of a corgi, body of a gorilla. Only thing you saw on Twitter is people kind of barking at the new DLC characters, especially a lady holding a camera. Of course they are. Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity. What? Okay. Ogre Pawn. The teal mask. Oh, the indigo mask. Are these the two? The Paradox Raikou. Iron Crown. It's got some big long thingies. There we go. Archaludon in the middle looks like a scaffold. Yeah, it does. On otherwise normal accounts, there's no such thing as normal accounts. Item. Torch. Posted one in the art Discord. Nice. I should start stream with Discord on. Oh, you better dodge, friend. You better dodge. I'm gonna have to mend this, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, who puts rocks in the washing machine? That's some weird fan art over there. That's some good fan art. We'll call the night going on. Nice. Archaludon. Already getting looted on. Looks much better in Moemon form, honestly. Much better. A lot less like a bridge crane. You know? How far can I go? I can go over to here. Poopy. Let's make sure my steel sword is out. And the killing is next. Blaine saw the Bijo washer fan art. I just saw someone like doing dangerous things with a washing machine, you know? I was like, you know, that's not what a washing machine is for. Damn. Okay, I think they'll ignore. I was so close to being able to attack that thing. Everything is better as an anime girl, it's true. Okay, I wonder if I do this. Nah, he'll be fine. I can wait here. That'll be fine. Let's get the rest of them up there. We'll just see what happens here. She's gotta hide. Kayla's on her tail. Oh man, I thought he like fell over dead there for a second. I was like, uh-oh. I hope Jafar doesn't randomly die. No! Stop getting hit, Jafar! Oh no. They're all lining up. God help the end in the Pokemon Unite tournament. They need it. No! Alright. Do you have a Fire Emblem waifu yet? Everyone has one. I mean, there we go. Do I have a Fire Emblem waifu? The evil one with the short hair, probably. Design-wise, at least, where you run into her in like a random place. It's probably my guess. Sonia? Maybe? Don't act like I know. Give me that crit. No, not the green-haired one. No. Nope. Nope. Ursula. Ursula sounds correct. Yeah, Ursula. Ursula. That's the Fire Emblem waifu right there. To be an idea how little that narrows it down. Nope. No, I do not. Wait, hold on. I'll do him first. And I'll use my torch. Go with Lynn since she was an assist trophy in Brawl. That is one way to pick. She puts the emblem in the fire, surely. She really fires my emblem, if you know what I mean. No, I actually don't know what you mean. Now that you've said it out loud, in fact, it's even stranger. Here. Stiff. Pew! Alright, get them out of the way with a little dance. She doesn't, don't call me Shirley. Okay, airplane. Put my horse on the tower. Bring Fat Boy up and Raven behind. Come on, don't die. Stay alive, Jafar. Dodge. How do you get hit with a 39? What is this? Oh gosh, you did the thing again. You gotta stop getting hit. Okay, apparently it's bomb ass roll. The hit's 20. You got the dodge. That's right. You hit with a 30-90.
Come on, I've got a 30-80 going on right now. You should be able to hit him.
Dodge. Yes. The ReZero's second ending theme. The only ending theme I ever remember or care about is oh, fans, I mean, do do do, burn do burn do burn do boo doo doo. my mind. Do 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 do. Oh, I can do this. Come on. Come on, dodge. Dodge is a 34. Dang it. All right. I'm gonna load this state first. And we're gonna horsey run this shit all the way down. Potentially dangerously. Potentially dangerously. See how this works. Merlinus is level 19. That means he just needs one more to be trailer bro. The only thing we remember is anything green. They say that a hero will save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. You love the kind of woman that can kick your ass. Kinky and wise. That's true. That is what they are. Ooh. Yeah, we don't need no dorky. Send that ish to Merlinus. And then I'll bring my boy. We'll torch it up in here. That's not curried. Doesn't need to be curried for it to be good. Just helps. What's going on, Stu? Ooh, that guy's strong. We'll do Killer Lance on this guy. It feels so quiet here without Michael. It's kind of nice. But I'm like, oh, wait. Should be saying something, shouldn't he? But he's not saying anything. But he's not here, so of course he's not saying anything. Feels weird. Feels weird not having him here with us. It's like, oh man. Can we get much higher? So it's true. It's okay. Not everything is going to take you higher. Oh, I still can't. Oh, wait. I got a light brand? Oh, that's cool. Okay. Only if you break through the other side. No, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll take this with arms wide open. It'll be all right. All right, can my horsey healer dodge? Maybe, but it's still probably not a good idea to stick her into like straight up danger zone. We'll go right here. You got a question? What's my most favorite anime quote? What? You ass. My most favoriteest anime quote. Well, I mean, I ironically love the Gurren Lagann, believe in the me that believes in you. That's a fantastic quote. There's a lot of people that, they can't believe in themselves, but they can believe in other people. And it's like, yeah, and if those other people believe in you, maybe you should believe in yourself too. Definitely a good one. But I feel like I enjoy it much more ironically than actually. Oh no. This isn't good. I shouldn't have put Legault so far forward. Welcome, Brandon. Brandon, are you keeping up with Helk? It was pretty low on our top 10 list today. Oh, interesting choice there.
Yeah, my room. Oh, he's gone.
It's time to duel. Great, but not the best of the season. Yeah, most of the lists had it outside the top 10 today. Okay. I made it through. Why is that? Oh, because I have to like go around. There's no way that's why. Hold on. Let's see. Who do I want to... Brave sword this guy with a double 16er? Or does he have... Does he even have... No, he's got silver sword. Oh, we'll just attack him from all sides at a distance. It'll be okay. Undead Girl, Murder Farce, and Dark Gathering are fucking fantastic. Dark Gathering has been great. I'm pretty sure I'm caught up at this point. And I will agree, it is good. I'm hesitant on the methodology. Like I said, that curse they're playing with has been an anime thing for a while, and I think they're gonna fumble it the way they normally do. But it's still such a great story overall that it's okay. The quote for about monsters and people from L in the second half of Death Note is pretty good too. What are they? Best quotes in anime. Let's see what we get. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. From Haikyuu. Human strength lies in the ability to change yourself. A dropout will beat a genius through hard work. Rock Lee. There's a Gundam. Chaz it up is my favorite quote. Nice. Forgetting is like a wound. The wound may heal, but it has already left a scar. You want to watch Rick B. Yugi again? Enjoy your life today. Yesterday is gone and tomorrow might never come. Takeshi Yamamoto. Never trust anyone too much. Remember, the devil was once an angel. Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. How can you keep moving forward if you keep regretting the past? Edward Elric from FMAB. Being lonely is more painful than getting heart. Huh? Okay. It's okay to feel depressed. It takes time to overcome things. And then, by taking that time, you just start moving forward again. That's what humans do. From Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. You focus on the trivial and lose sight of what is most important. Change is impossible in this fog of ignorance. Itachi Uchiha. It's painful when you get disappointed by the person you look up to. Misaki Ayuzawa from Kaicho wa Maid-sama. Is Michael driving to Fuddruckers? Maybe. I wonder if my bot isn't connecting to Twitch anymore or something. But I'm also not seeing anything. Oh no, it's connected. Sometimes we have to look beyond what we want and do what's best. Piccolo from DBZ. If your life can change once, your life can change again. Giving up kills people. When people reject giving up, they finally win the right to transcend humanity. Alucard from Helsing. The thing I wished for destroyed my whole family. I brought all this suffering down on my family because I made a wish for my dad without knowing what he really wanted. Kyoko Sakura from Madoka Magica. I won't be defeated because I know how awful it feels to lose after doing my very best. From Show in the anime Whistle. Whistle. Revenge is just the path you take to escape your suffering. Ichigo Kurosaki. You can die anytime, but living takes true courage. From Kenshin Himura. Stop pitying yourself. Pity yourself and life becomes an endless nightmare. Dazai from Bungo. Those painful memories are what help us make it to tomorrow and become stronger. Urza from Fairy Tail. The world is cruel, but also very beautiful. Mikasa Ackerman from the animated Attack on Titan. No matter which love line, what time, or where I am, I will always love you. I'll say it one more time. I love you. Okabe from Steins Gate. You should never give up on life, no matter how you feel, no matter how badly you want to give up. Kanan. Because people don't have wings, we look for ways to fly. Coach Ukai from Haikyuu. If you can't do something, then don't focus on what... Oh. If you can't do something, then don't. Focus on what you can do. If you let yourself get depressed, you'd be making light of the people who trust and follow you. Ogami from Code Breaker. LTG, that's an anime quote, yeah. Push through the pain, giving up hurts more. Vegeta from Dragon Ball. No matter how hard or impossible it is, never lose sight of your goal. What is important is to know fear and yet take a step forward. Rosette Christopher. Falling is just another way of flying. 9 from Terror in Residence. It will do your heart no good to fight with hate in your heart. Yugi Muto from the anime Yu-Gi-Oh! It is at the moment of death that humanity has value. Archer from the Fate series. From the anime Fate. Which Fate? Which Fate does Archer say that in? How can you destroy a monster without becoming one? People's lives don't end when they die. It ends when they lose faith. It's a Naruto quote. Kazuma's alpha male quote should have been first. Is it UBW? Even if I'm worthless and carry demon blood, thank you for loving me. Portgas Diaz. People who can't throw something important away can never hope to change anything. Armin Arlert. Air alert. Ear alert. Dropout will beat a genius. Wait a minute. Dropout will beat a genius was like quote 12. It's number 3. A dropout will beat a genius. Rock Lee, they're cheating. They doubled up their quote totals. They got that wrong. Best quote from Archer is phrasing. Tinnitus. Mop. Mop. How we can't let them do it. Number 38, it's a double. Even if we're not confident that we'll win, even if others tell us we don't stand a chance, we must never tell ourselves that. It's Haikyuu. Stress makes you bald. But avoiding stress is stressful, so you end up stressed out anyway. In the end, there's nothing you can do. Kintoki from Gintama. Yeah, those quotes. A lot of those quotes sucked. They sucked. Puke. Attack. Fireball. Stress does make you go bald. And then you get mad, and then a weirdo from Quebec says you're malding. And you're like, I don't understand what you're saying. And he's like, we mauled. Mauled. Attack! Actually, can I just killer axe this guy? Oh, I'm gonna get double with that. I'll get double with all of them. Jeebles. Hold on a second. Lynn, can you clean this up? No. No. Yes. Oh, still taking a lot of damage. Stress code is for XQC. Stay molding. Nice. He got that. He got that good kill. No Sayuki quotes. Apparently not. Apparently we're not doing those today. Ooh, that guy can go flying forward. Why is this feels like not a lot of travel distance. And we will load up the javelin. Harkin, you go here. Oh, the door's shut. That's what it is. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize there was a door there. Sanzo has a good one about the will to live in Genso. Stay alive, Nino. Nino. Keep missing. I can't believe I set this up. Dumb. Dumb of me. Well, at least I give him that lance so he could defend himself. That's good. That was smart of me. And I can use the dancer so it doesn't really affect me. Jeez. Alright, others. You should really attack the other people, I think. That was cool, I guess. That was an interesting animation. I don't think I've seen that before. Alright, how far can Ninian go? I should go over here. Elixir up. Yep. And why is Legault hurting so much? Make sure he just doesn't die on me. Door. 1/4 of the crit chance to instantly kill a target. Got it. Okay, let's see. $72 is pretty good. That felt good. Felt good, Hector. Nicely done. Yep. Good level. Good level. Coming over here. Let's set this up so that I've got some of these things all coming up first. Plap. Ooh, get that crit. Get that sweet streamer luck. Chat. I get that sweet streamer luck, chat. Chat, can you believe this, chat? Ooh. If we go here. Get him. Even with a sword reaver, I still kicked his ass there. Okay. Let's do... Let's send Pent in there. This one. Heal Priscilla. That'll be good. And then Ninian dance him. Son of Spatter, so what? Is that ever said in the film? Oh, look, I can heal Ninian. Just to make sure I don't end with an issue. Or Nino. I can heal Nino. Sorry. Sorry, Fire Emblem passionators. The music video for it's freaking wild. For the spider show. Yeah, and then it does the cool change where it's suddenly like a just jumping. Goes like a straight metal for a minute. But it also has the like the Enka music for a minute there. That's really fun. Ooh. He got it again. Keep surviving. Dang it. Why did you die? Man, is there really no way to quickly get down here? Okay, in the right corner, just escape Dothamer with Rebe. Heck is Dothamer? That's a remote planet in the Star Wars universe, drenched in blood-red light from its central star. Bent trees like a big cocoon. There's a door on the left side, too. Oh, I guess you're right. I could go that way. I've just been kind of avoiding it because it feels like I'd have to, like, really, split the group. I kind of don't want to split the group, but maybe I can. Send a couple horses and Legault that way. Dang it. Okay, let's take a look at this map for a second then. So if I send horse this way, they can run straight down. So let's give that a shot, I guess. We'll give it a shot. And then the other direction, send them. Yeah. We'll see how this works. Need a door key from inventory? Or I can just use Legault. Right? I mean, I guess I should give Legault a door key, but this, like, this first guy drops a door key. Doesn't he? Doesn't the first one drop a door key? Give me that double. Owie. Yeah, got door key. And I'll just, I'll lose the steel axe for right now. Pew! How does that not open up the fact there's a dude there yet? Pent go this way or pent go this way? Pent go this way. Dance with Lynn. I gotta make sure not to move the people in front of Lynn so he doesn't get hit by anything. Blip. There it is. Whop, whop. And I'll use the steel sword. Yeah, I guess killing edge it is. Otherwise, I'm just leaving a dude on the table, you know? You know what they say. Ugh, can't believe I got hit by that. Is he just yelling? Goofy cat. Let's see. Do this. Do that. And pen to go this way. Alright, let's see. How we do? Miss. Cool. Get that level up. Get hit. Survive. Survived. Okay. Wasn't Mike on Discord? Okay. Staff, mend, heal. Good heal. That's pretty good. That's a good amount. Oh, I can do the light brand. So I can't get hit. This guy will be way easier to take down. Michael would have probably used some meme from like Inukai-san's dog or something like that. Knowing him. Attack. Yeah. Mwah. Bunt the monster girls or go die. Yeah, you figured it out. Let's see. That's not good. Oh look, I could dance him into the hole. Boom, this guy can't get hit. Been enjoying the stream. Gotta leave now though. Also noticed you missed loads of interesting stuff on the channel recently, so gonna watch some more later. Take care. Hey Pedro, you have a good one. Yeah, it's been some fun. Made some highlights of the different React Gate that we've been watching. It'll be fun. Definitely have a good one. Dance. I'm gonna dance pen because I don't want to move that guy yet. But I do want to like line up Pent down here. Heal Raven. Oh, there we go. That'll work nicely. Very nice. That'll work great. Yeah, I was thinking of, I saw the beginning of Shoe on Head's video regarding, how the left is failing men or whatever. And it was like, oh, hikikomori exists in Japan. But she's like hikikumori or something. Very, very funny way that she said it. I was like, oh man, maybe I need to watch that. What's going on, Jab? How you doing? Blaine sucks at reactions. True. Kiki Coomer? Yeah. Instead of saying hikikomori, she said hikiku. I think. The left failing. Come on, the right couldn't even mount a successful coup. Act like they're the superior side. Help chat. Yeah, hikikomori. The people in Japan that just sit in their houses all day and don't do anything. All right, we got this, everybody. Raven, door. And then... what do I do? Do a Ninian dance and then send more people in? I gotta send someone in as kind of a sacrificial. Get him in there. Maybe if I put this guy here. And then I'll dance him in. There we go. Spirit side is a center where everything collapses in on itself. Exactly. It's the real truth. It's the real enlightened centrist is just the place that everything goes to fail. Attack. With my killing edge. Hassan giving L takes on Kai CNAP meetup New York situation, calling the rise and rowdy racist as well as the news reporting. He's just news. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Have you seen some of those clips? What is that? That wasn't Darude Sandstorm. They're just kids dancing in the streets, yeah. Super funny.
Let's see.
This is great though. I thought this one was hilarious. So Josh Strife Hayes reacts to his own video about why modern MMOs suck. It's genius. It's a genius maneuver. When everybody's talking about React content, you're like, oh, what if I react to my React of this? Also have it on screen. No, well, like, wait, I don't know what I was supposed to say. It's 20 seconds long. Something that hits her in the head is like a funny axe thing. I don't play Arc Knights. I don't know what I'm looking at here. He gives her something, and it's grenade. It explodes. It's like an old. It's like an old Looney Tunes. And I'm just sitting here going, huh? Huh? Oh, I can heal somebody? Oh, just Lynn. Josh keeps winning. If only he wasn't one of those guys that spurgs at anime titty. Wait, does he? What? Oh, that makes me upset. I like his videos. He does really good, good content. It's always very enjoyable. You make me sad if you're gonna tell me that he spurgs anytime there's Annie Titty on the screen. I'm gonna ignore you, Brave Knight. Actually, can you... You can't even make it onto that pillar. Look at you. You suck. Make sure I've got my javelin on me just in case. And I'm gonna send... Actually, maybe I do continue to sneak this way? We'll see. Some of his Korean MMO videos definitely have some disdain towards anime booba. I'll have to look into that. I'd be interested to see if he's ever like talked about his take on that. If it's just like, why did they waste time on this when they should have made a better game? Or if it has more to do with actually like not liking the booba. The more British and composed the essay is, the more dumb and brainwashed. Only Ooga Booga on Annie Titty allowed, no spurg. Yay, increased level. There aren't enough numbers? How are our numbers not high enough? Come on, people. What are we doing here? Other than playing some Fire Emblem, I guess. Mini curry.
Anything you can do, I can do better. No. I can do anything better than you. That's what I thought.
At Amica, your coverage always comes with...
Hey, Bunger's alive. I'm talking Kanye, apparently. I love the tiny grater, because that's an actual grater people use for like nutmeg and stuff. It's not even like a weird tiny tool. I think you stopped before you got to that point, but Super Eye Patch Wolf's video on Fear and Hunger, he just spurgs out about cave people for no reason. Yeah, I think I ran into wanting to play Fear and Hunger, maybe. I don't remember exactly what we were talking about at the time. Survive, Pent. Whew. A little tiny onion. It's like a shallot. You sharpen your knife there, mini food prep person. It should be a lot easier to cut those. Should really use like if you get like one of those Stanley razor blades and like cut out a knife shape but use the straight edge of the razor as like the blade part, be a lot better, I think, for you to cook with there. How did you meet Lofty? That's a good question. I don't remember. Hold on. Maybe Twitter will tell me how I met Lofty. Because I was watching Camelot. Are you sending me? Oh, it's an ending. Let's see. Where is a Rafty Pixaroo? How long have I known him? Oh, I don't know, like 8 months. 6 months, maybe. Basically, I do Funtime Fridays every Friday. And, let's see. And I just sent him a link. Looks like I was talking with him a long time ago about, like, his... Because he was like, I think I'm going to go with, like, a VTuber. And I, like, started talking about, like, VTuber stuff. Then we were talking about, like, Resident Evil stuff. And then I just sent him a link to my Funtime Friday, and he eventually jumped on. Interesting. I never really thought about it. I literally just reached out to him one time. And was like, hey, come on stream. And he was like, sure. But now he's all... I'm Lofty Pixels, and don't you know that React streamers stealing your stuff is like the best thing ever for your content? It makes it so that you get 500 more subscribers, which is great when you're a little tiny channel, but not great when you're a larger channel. So now we have arguments. Our last argument was good. Our last argument was that that game where they let you play as Spaniards, that I think that's a net improvement on the game that people obviously wanted. And he was like, no, it makes the game worse because they're wasting time on something. And I was like, no, it makes the game great. You have no idea like what they have or haven't spent time on, you know? The mouse. I actually don't. What are you doing? Oh, the Ghibli Park tickets? Nice. I wonder if Lofty was drunk when you reached out to him. Yeah, probably. Probably. If it's not, you can always link it. Free toss jobs. Wait, I want to be right next to this guy. Kike fire! He spoke with Longman? Who's Longman? Lofty Pixel. The Avatar 2 argument, or the Gabby AOT argument, was fun. He was all over the place. Oh, Mauler. It's an EFAP meme. That makes sense. He reacted to Mauler here. Yeah, it's Lofty's a goofball. I find him fascinating because I can't track his thought process necessarily. One time you're like, oh yeah, he has kind of a good idea on, was it the Shad drama? It's like, okay, I can see where he's coming from. And then like I can kind of understand his thought process with the React content, being that it like helped him, but his inability to see the other side of the argument just feels forced. I don't know. Yeah, a little tiny curry. That's adorable. Amazing. Nah, he streamed with him? Oh, cool. Was it on EFAP or was it on Lofty's channel? Should I go this way? Oh, gross. Gross. Don't give me that. Gross. Get out of here. Mouth noises. Okay. Well, Lofty Pixels is pro React content, so XQC versus H3H3. Wait, where is it? Is it? Here's the Reactception, where he reacts to Mauler and Destiny reacting to XQC. Is that, did Mauler go on there, or did Mauler come on with the XQC versus H3H3 thing? Jab, if you got a link, here. Dink. Dink. There you go. You can drop links now in the old chat. Oh, you just linked it? Wait, linked it where? Where? I don't... Memes? Oh, here we go. Oh, this was 4 months ago. Wait, what do you mean just linked it when I just gave you the ability to link?
Okie dokie, everybody. What's up? We are live on the Lofty Lounge with special guests Mark the Cyborg and Mauler.
Oh, they spoke about the last
And
okay. I thought this was about the current thing because I know Mauler.
Meet your next
Mauler talking to Destiny.
The pillow cube.
Why is the pillow square?
Brandon, what are you doing, Brandon? You're just like, oh hey, I know. I'll send him a thing so that he'll immediately get his stream claimed by somebody else. More L Lofty takes? Yeah, probably. Sounds like it was the pounding of what's their face. Oh, I'm like, why is this still not moving? Gotta check out the Endear music video from So I'm a Spider. Brandon, this is like year-old news. What are you... It's insane! Yeah, it was insane a year ago. You should do a reaction to that video. Do it. But just like walk away and let your chair do the reaction. That's what you should really be doing. Who's left to do a thing? Oh, Ninian. You only just saw it. That's fine. Yeah, you know, you should totally do a reaction. But you should do your reaction reactor style where you straight up just leave the screen. Come on. Come on, Jafar. You got if Jafar, if you survive this, then you got backup. Your backup is here, okay? You promise your goo won't take it down? As long as it's not music. Oh. What is this? Straight up Hollow Live? Like a video? Derailment or channel eraser? Yeah, exactly. Just like how Skibbity was or is insane. No, Skibbity is a different level of insane. Cosmo Warrior?
Captain, we get it. Let me try it again.
Somebody told me that he was a...
Just a bunch of couldn't finish their line. Hall Live won't get claimed. It has subtitles, which you should use for those. Oh, nice. Jafar. All right. So, looks like she's surviving this. Yeah, I'll use Harken. Yeah, I don't mind the claims that are like cash based right now, where they're like, oh, we just take your we take any revenue that this video generates because I don't generate revenue from my own stuff, so someone might as well make some cash off it that isn't YouTube, but it's the other ones that are annoying. Make sure I got my javelin and wait. And then make sure I got a steel sword. Wait. It's her. She's here. And she's attacking Pent. No! You're off for now? Alright, have a go on, Brandon. Have I seen the great debate between Lofty and Destiny? No. You bastard. Pent Badger don't care. Nice. And Jafar's in there actually making some defensive work over there. Like it. I like it. We're in a good spot now. Debate guy. Okay. Maxime? Where did she come from? Take away Jab's mod powers. I think Serranos could do that if he was so inclined. No longer allowed to post harmful links. Miss. Good King Marcus over here. Holding it down. I'm surprised this is working as well as it is.
Kick it fire.
Dead. Good job, Nino. Nino. There's a joke for anyone over, what, over 45? How old do you have to be to have watched that as a kid? Why did he come right up next to me? He's just like, oh, I think I'll die now. I said, you know, as you wish. Bingo bongo. Because you have 1-2 range anyways. Yeah. I know it doesn't matter, but sometimes you wonder. Why do they think it don't matter? Oh no! Time to sleep? Alrighty. Pop, you have a good one. What, did they just run onto each other? Oh, he pilfered the Bravelets. Okay, Nino. Good. Good kill. Yeah, I figure I don't remember I can kill the thieves. It's weird. So step 1. Can Pent talk? No. Can you talk? Yes, you can.
You found the past, the prisoners, you're Nino, right?
Okay, so Nino now needs to save Jafar. Heifer. But apparently there's somebody who targeted my boy Pent. Over here. Steal this guy's lockpicks. He won't be able to do nothing no more. Degen Gotcha, is it Blue Archive related?
This is Kokuto Manju. These buns are
Kokuto
delicately
Manju.
infused with the essence of Kokuto Okinawan brown sugar.
Kokuto.
Sakurako is a subscription service where you receive a month.
There's some very bizarre drama going around at the internet. So much so that Critical hasn't made a video on it. Can I get a round of applause, please? Thank you, thank you guys. I know. I beat Critical to a video one time. One time.
Okay, Pyro Live. Pyrocynical is cancer? Is that who this is? Pyrocynical?
Oh, yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about.
Now, this drama revolves around a game called the Limbus Company. You might have heard of them because they made some other games like Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina. Limbus Company is an RPG that has been published by Project Moon, and this is actually their third game in the same universe now. Now, the game was released earlier this year. I think it was like February 27th. And it came out on pretty much everything. Windows, Steam, even the Apple and Android store for some reason.
Pyro looks like
Pyro
Pippa's
neglected to tell you
husbando.
it's a gacha
Wait, really?
RPG game. It's actually one of the most generous gacha games with its pulls, but enough with the shilling. Back to the slop piggies.
Now, the game takes place after the true ending
Library
of Ruina. Do you know? Do you know the lore? I don't. Do you care? No. You clicked on this video for some spicy hot drama. Of course you don't care about the lore. So earlier in July, Project Moon revealed the SEA, the Magic Hell Bus, which is like their summer event for the Limbus Company. Now, summer events usually these kind of degenerate gacha games. You have a lot of characters that are playable in like swimwear or swimsuits.
뭐 하다 이제 온 거야? 놀러 갔다 온 건 아니지?
Oh, I saw this ad.
임무 때문에 주변을 둘러보고 왔을 뿐이야.
Their super Chinese accent is so funny to me.
Now, the Limbus Company, being a very unconventional gacha, which like is basically saying an unconventional...
That's not Limbus, though? When he had a fake deep voice and tried to act all hard or did COD in the background? Wait, which company is it then? Oof, this could be rough for my boy. Okay, good. She's just bolting over there. That ad was Nikkei. That would explain why I saw it. Problem with the video is that so many comments said Pyrocynical was spreading misinformation. It's hard to tell. Well, so far we've got misinfo number 1.
Unconventional game instead had a female character called Ishmael wearing an incredibly skin-tight wetsuit instead of a bikini. And I'm not joking, this is the most insult thing imaginable. So people saw this image that I'm going to show on screen, this image, and they deemed it not sexy enough. Clearly they never watched the Matrix films as a child. I'm very disappointed in them.
I mean, that dress is painted on.
Girl! Oh my god! I lost!
Now, apparently,
look, it's that guy that everybody's mad at right now.
Like pretty much every country on the planet, gender equality is pretty indifferent. This led to a flat-out conspiracy by Korean players who believed the lack of swimsuit-wearing characters was due to radical feminism taking root in the company. So, swimsuits, good. Literal skin-tight latex leather that I know a lot of people whack off to. Apparently, that's not enough. Please, God, do not tell them about the Team Fortress 2 Pyro. Just don't. They will go insane.
Got my shit, okay. Yep.
And this apparently led to massive review bombings on Steam, on the app stores, as well as like cyber stalking of some of the developers. Now, I get it, right? Steam reviews, they get review bombed all the time. It's like someone or run something on like an iMac and it's like, what? Why can't I run 7 Days to Die max settings with a resolution scale on an 8K monitor? I will simply give the game a thumbs down. You know, people like that exist. Unfortunately, at this point, it's just part and parcel. But I think cyber stalking is a little bit different. Now, the first big event was Project Moon actually fired one of their illustrators from the developer team.
So then this one's Limbus Company. But the other one was Nikkei? I'm confused by what his... Screw gacha games. And when I look up Limbus Company, it just shows me like a bunch of screw gacha game ads. Yeah, we don't need the steel axe. Does nobody have enough vision to get me a hit? All right. You have no idea what's going on. It sounds gay. It makes sense that Pyro will cover it. Yeah. Such crazy drama. Can you believe it? Some people like a thing and some people don't. How old is Pyrocynical? Should have grown a chin by now, you'd think. Almighty
Here are the top
Volley's
3 dirty
streaming.
self-defense moves. Number 1, throwing dirt in your opponent's eyes. Throwing an object at your opponent's eyes is a very under.
What are you doing?
I mean, I would be judgmental, but are we any better? Are we truly any better?
What are you playing right now?
Do you want to keep a tarantula?
Pillars of
Dude, I nearly
Eternity.
shit my pants for something that's been known as a jumping spider. I'm that arachnophobic, right?
Funny. Okay. Do I bum rush? Wait, if I defeat the boss, will that end the match, or do I need to do the what would it be called? Recruitment? Do I need to do the recruitment first? It's been too long since we've seen hentai bots. What are you gonna start talking about California's rules on underage sex or something? Are we any better? Yeah, that was a perfect quote. Need to become more Coomer adjacent. Is that the secret? Is it Coomer adjacency that we need? Keep dodging Jafar. All right, let's do this. I won't kill him. He will though. Just an old Steely. I think I have to kill every enemy. All right. Because the last one we had that was sort of rounds based, I like bum rushed the boss, and killing the boss made it so that I didn't have to do any of the rest of that. Let's use this so I can see farther down the hall. There we go. Perfect. All right, Ninian, you go the other way. Oh my goodness, like everyone is right. Everyone's too bunched up. What is all this? Just steel axe his ass. Doom and Akuma go together. You kind of see that if you're going down bad and lacking the spirit and will. Why is Kuman always dooming? NASCAR is reinventing itself. That's kind of cool. Ooh, the most exciting table saw in years. Everyone loves table saws, right? It's not just a me thing. I'm gonna win this map this time. This is the time. This is the one that I get it. Oh, that's right. That guy's out there. $32 crit, 42. I get more crit on this one. Dang. So close. Yes, okay. I was like, uh-oh. Am I about to lose Priscilla again? Right after saying I would win. Oh, that was almost a bad move. Yay. More strong. He's got the dorky. Beam go. We can always listen to the everybody's girlfriend who lives in another state. God, you guys put such weird things in my. Here we go.
Own space.
Hubs. An online.
Hibs. Oh my gosh. What is this? Does everybody remember Shu? She's here to talk to us about male loneliness.
I regret to inform you the men are not okay. That's right, folks. The men are not okay. The men have no friends, no girlfriend, no college education, no money, are breaking their legs and inserting metal rods into their bones to be a few inches taller, and listening to AI Batman help them overcome their pornography addictions.
Is anybody out there struggling? Is anybody in pain? Guess what? Shu's here to help you.
Deserve real love.
Turns out the society that was built by and allegedly for men has indeed let them down. Now you might be thinking, oh look, another boo-hoo poor men video by Shoe on Head. Yes. And if you have a problem with that, tune into literally anything else.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, good! Oh, no! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, my God! 다시 다시는 내 way! Oh, no!
Oh, I love that so much. Shit's so funny. Okay, I got room if she goes in. The question is just, can she defeat your demons? Do boo doo boo doo doo boo 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 boo. Everybody knows that song, right? Little Coldplay. Do you ever think about giving Priscilla a torch staff? Torch staff? What are you, insane? What does that mean? Torch and a staff? Yeah, the armored skeptic and Shoe days.
Men are in a crisis, and it seems nobody really cares. And the people who do care just seem like the people who want to sell them shit. Not me. I'm different. So before we get into this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor. Today's sponsor is Holzkern. Holzkern is a young Austrian company that designs unique crafted watches and jewelry made from all natural materials. Their high-quality timepieces come in various designs for both men and women, making them the perfect gift for any occasion. They're a great blend of function and fashion, and overall I just think they look very classy, especially the men's watch collection. I was pretty impressed with the silver casing and blue marble dial of the Naturalist watch, which made for a great gift for my boyfriend. He especially loved the casual yet stylish appearance,
What movement are they using? Quartz movement by Seiko. Got $329 for the naturalist on a Seiko movement. It's a pretty good movement. If you like the design, it'd be worth it, but I haven't bought anything quartz in a while. What else you got? Thicket, Paracas. Ooh, they got an all wood one. Everybody loves those. The Zeta. Why does this one come apart? What unnatural materials would they be made of? Plastic? Yeah, right? I like this look, though. Being able to take off the bezel. Like, does it just magnetize? What is that? The gray silhouettes. This one's a solar-powered Epson movement. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of a fun idea. Being able to swap out your main line and then you pop the bracelet off. The Skyline collection. That one's pretty clean. Not a huge. The Gawain. That's a nicer watch. XQC spent $650K on an ugly watch. You could do way worse. What did he get? Like some diesel? What did he get? XQC flexes 6-figure watch in viral Twitter post. This is where he's like, I'm wearing your house on my wrist. XQC is no slouch with the $100 million kick deal. You rarely get yourself anything you've been wanting it for a while and finally got it. And it makes me really happy, so I thought I'd share. I mean, it's a Piguet, so like it is like a really nice watch. But these jewel encrusted bezels just look insane to me. I like this article. They actually patented a bunch of mechanical functions that brands like Tiffany & Co. use for their watches. Tiffany & Co. doesn't make movements. They use other people's stuff and stick their jewelry around it. So of course they're gonna be like looking around for other people's stuff. Let's pull up the Audemars. This is in that level of watch where if you go in and you don't already have like an Audemars, you're not buying a better, cooler one. So you may have also heard the term AP. AP makes these royal oaks that have this really fun hexagon design. I have the young man's version of the royal oak, which is the Casio 2100. I love this watch. If you're looking for a watch that's like kind of a slim line, looks good, and you know, it's just something pretty simple. The GA 2100 series has that octagonal bezel. It's very, very tiny, and they're $100 instead of, you know, thousands of dollars. They last forever and they keep the time perfectly. But which one is the? Which Royal Oak would it be, though? The offshore? Just go with the base. We'll just view the base collection of the APs. I do like just the steel case. Just the plain steel case with that semi-octagonal design is just very, very nice and clean. Oh, here's one of them. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Why does it have all the jewels? I'm okay with seeing the mechanics. The mechanics are, you know, it's kind of fun to see, but why are we putting so much garbage around the edges? This one's not the worst. I'm still not into iced out watches, but at least it's like a consistent color scheme. No, it still sucks. Thought I could like it. No. Not a fan. Not a fan. I'm also not really big into gold. I like the silver. Is there a titanium Royal Oak? That would be cool. You have a $10 watch from Walmart. I can promise you your $10 watch from Walmart, you get a Timex. It's holding time better than a Rolex. They're not for keeping time. They're just jewelry. Oh, don't forget their guns, DR. The SIG rifles are amazing as well. I am titanium. Do, 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 do. Oh, they have a titanium blue. That's kind of nice. Introducing the all-titanium Royal Oak. Gosh, that watch probably weighs nothing. Ultra thin 41 millimeter RD2. That would be a fun watch to have. I like titanium watches. They're super fun, super unique. Can't feel them. They're nice. Yeah, Lynn, you get a little more health. Looks like a Lego Technic on his wrist. Did anybody have a friend that had the Lego watch growing up? Or was that just my childhood? Yeah, the cool friend that had the... Oh, this looks wrong. This doesn't look right. Let's see if I say Lego watch 1998. Lego Creator Watch. No. These don't look right. Maybe this one? Yeah, I think it was like this one. And you could like pop the bezel out. You could change the colors up. You could do all kinds of fun stuff with it because it was like a Lego watch. I remember those days when the Lego watch was all you needed. Get all the bitches with a Lego watch. Handex, sure.
Making it an ideal choice to wear both at work and at home. I'm also really happy with the watch I picked out. It's made from black and white marble and features a nice black leather bracelet that just feels so comfy. They also create elegantly crafted earrings, very unique handbags, sunglasses, and necklaces, like this rose marble elevation necklace. It makes a really memorable and unique gift for a loved one. All of their products have a 24...
What's cute? The I'm not like other girls that is shoeing head, or the watch?
4-month warranty, and ordering online is super easy with free shipping to the US and most EU countries within 2 to 5 days. So if you want to get yourself a good quality watch and support the channel, I highly recommend checking out their store and clicking the link in the description below. Use my special code SHOE15 at checkout. That will give you 15% off for all products store-wide. So go to the link down below and choose your own unique piece of nature. Thank you, Holstern, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, as always, for not skipping the ad.
Why are men and boys struggling? And what should we...
Oh, okay, like the your more traditional G-Shock with like the big digital display. 7900. It was in red and then you lost it. Ugh, that's the worst. Yeah, very, very fun design, very classic watch. I'm let's see, what are my G-Shocks are the GBA 800. I have this watch in black and white. I like the hands. Because in the dark, the hands have a little glow on them. So even just looking at your watch, you don't have to hit the light button to tell what time it is. You can just look down and you can see the hands, and you can know what time you're looking at. And I have the all white, and I have the all black versions of that one. And then I got the The 2100, like I said, I've got the all black. Oops. This guy. All black, pretty muted. And then the newest one that I really like is the 2200. This watch, I have this one in the bright orange color. This one, you can actually pop the bracelet off, and it has normal strap bars, whatever the heck those spring bars are called. So you can put whatever band you want on it. So I have like a NATO strap for it. I like this green color, but I have the orange one. This blue color, whatever the hell color that is. I like it. You died? I just reset. Okay, what did you say I should do? Torch something?
We do about it.
A few new studies have come out that have shown that young men are more lonely and single than ever before. But it's not just men. The women and children, too. It's predicted 45% of women will be single and childless by 2030. But according to the media, this is a good thing. The she-economy is booming, as they say. And meanwhile, men being single is treated like this.
New study explains why some single men are having a hard time finding a new partner.
Some of the music that they listen to speaks very derogatory.
Right. Yeah, man, stop listening to that derogatory music. Then maybe you won't be single. I don't know, I think...
There's something to be said about that. I think if you are listening to super sad boy down music all the time, you know, you got a better chance of not feeling great about everything. I don't think that's like makes you sad or anything like that, but yeah, sure. If you're listening to just tons of sad boy music, then you're probably going to be a sadder boy than if you didn't. Until you hit the point of the happy nihilist, where you're like, you know what I messed up on doesn't matter because today's a new day. Talking about misogynistic music. Fuck bitches get money. Fuck bitches get money. That kind of stuff. Maybe.
Men and women being single and lonely kind of shows there might be something wrong with society. Perhaps we should address this, not just wave it off as empowering or pathetic. According to several different articles, I love how that's my source.
We got a Bing Deep. What do we got? Jab. Throwing 420 down, compensating for the Rick roll. Thank you very much, Jab, for the Rick roll compensation. You can Rick roll me anytime you want to pay me for it.
I read about it on the internet. Research shows that people from individualist countries show a greater sense of loneliness. This is linked to socioeconomic development, increased education, a shift towards white-collar jobs, and urbanization. Japan also has an issue with loneliness. In fact, they have a whole movement of people they call the hikikomori. Did I say that right?
Hikikomori.
I don't care.
It's not that
Basically,
hard.
postmodern hermits. Mostly young men who completely withdraw from society, secluding themselves in their rooms for months and years at a time. In 2010, there was an estimated 700,000 hikikomori in Japan.
It's the hikikomori. It's like it's komori.
1.55 million. And because of things like this, people aren't having babies, so Japan's population has been in a sharp decline since 2011. It's gotten so bad that Japan even produces videos of live-action women staring into the camera.
I like that
to
she
help
says
the
live-action
hikikomori
women.
learn to cope with eye contact and reintegrate them back into society. So basically,
Does she know that there's also anime that do the same thing? I'll go insane from the Rick. Well, it's okay. My wife will enjoy the funds. We also have Sleeping Next to Dreamy Boy, the anime. Ooh. We'll drop the thunder. The thunder. The thunder. Beanie, mini, mini. Make sure I've got some good avoids up. Isn't Japan kind of slowly fixing their stuff though? Slowly. Very slowly. Let's look. Do you have a Discord? I sure do. Let's see. Pandemic made it worse. This is a 2023 article. Nearly 1.5 million people have withdrawn from society. Hmm. 2019. Here's a BBC article. How many do they think there are? Survey found roughly 541,000. So it looks like it went up pretty drastically during COVID. Which makes sense. Japan had some pretty ridiculous shutdown laws. And we haven't gotten over there for Operation Turkey Baster. But they're not the worst on birth rate scale. They really, I mean, from the 60s to today, that's gone down from 2 to 1.34. Like that, like we make fun of Japan's declining birth rate, but that doesn't seem very different from what they used to have. Huh. Interesting. Obviously, it's not a replacement rate, so eventually it'll be a problem if they don't get it back up past 2, but I don't know. Japan is doing a lot of interesting things when it comes to immigration. So I think Japan will find a way to solve its problem, and they're going to do so using the immigration factors. Because those are that's the way that you actually get your country kind of back on course. You let Geminire come in there with Operation Turkey Baster, and then you'll everything will sort itself out after that. They are opening up, though, in a way that, like it used to be, oh, you want to live in Japan or you want to buy a house in Japan, you better have a job or already be living here or be related to someone who is Japanese. And I feel like a lot of that has changed of late. Okay, let's try a little leapfrog here. Do a heal first.
If you want to know America's future, look no further than Japan. A lot of people, including myself, blame this partially on the rise of social media and technology. RIP to the king. Although technology makes things easier, it can also make us more atomized. Why go to the mall when I can just tap, buy a new microphone, and have it shipped to me in a day? Why hang out with friends when I can get all my social interaction I need from Twitter and streamers? Why go on dates and bother meeting women when I can just tap, Google big boob and get 2 million results? Or see my high school crush's holes on OnlyFans for only $5. Instant dopamine.
I love that, like, obviously she's talking from the male perspective, but when Shu says, beep, boop, beep, I can get girls, or Google booba, every guy's like, yeah, she would love the girls. I know it. You like the dopamine face? Let's make sure we can get a good screenshot off of that one for everybody. There you go. There you go, everybody. There's your Here's your shoe dopamine face.
Instant satisfaction. And hey, who even needs a real woman when you could just have an AI girlfriend? We're so f***ed. Dating apps really are the great Satan. I'm convinced they've completely broken men's brains. Women on dating apps are picky. Women in general are picky, and I mean, naturally we are pickier. You know, we're the ones who carry the babies. At least for now. But on dating apps,
Artificial wombs are coming, and then the MGTOW will rule the planet.
Of love and the window shopping of dating apps probably has to do a lot with the rise of lonely single men. Men are not just lonely when it comes to dating,
Now I
they're
know
lonely when it comes to
person's
friendship
climax
too. According to
face.
Vox,
Thanks,
Americans are currently in a friendship recession,
Nah,
and men are
dude.
being hit the
All
hardest. The percentage of
right,
men who reported
nah,
having
dude.
at least 6 close friendships fell in half since the 90s. 1 in 5 men say they have no
Christmas.
close friendships.
Right
Looking at all these
this
statistics,
way.
the explosion of figures like Andrew Tate is not surprising at all.
I believe being a man is a blessing because it starts so different. I believe that every man is born without any value at all. I think that the world's never going to think you're important.
I feel like we
unless you
already
make
have
yourself
designer
important.
babies,
And
don't
recently,
we?
a new study came out about how young men are moving towards the right.
Young
And
men.
every other month, we,
Boo,
the
boo, boo, doo,
liberal
boo, boo.
suckdom,
Oh, that stupid graph. Did everybody see this graph? Let's see. Where's the main graph for this article? This one doesn't look. Okay, so I think this is the funnier part here. Wow, how can you say that? How can you do that and then just not have anything? Why would you make a thing about trends and not put a graph in your article? Here we go. All right. So here's the article, right? We have the Hill that's saying since 1998, more women are identifying as liberal while men are about the same when it comes to men ages 18 to 29. And then this doesn't have the dang it. Where's the men versus women one? Make me go on X and find this shit. The graph you showed was 17, 18, yeah. Did Shu just tweet it out? Is that? Is her channel gonna be too big for me to find anything? Maybe if I do media? Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. So these are the graphs from those. So you find 12th grade girls in 2025 or 2020. They're much more liberal, much fewer conservative. 12th grade boys, much more conservative, much less liberal. But the funny part is that when you look at like the graph kind of actually stretched out, it's really not that big of a change. Like going from 35 down to 26 and then back up to 31. Like this graph looks crazy, but you gotta like realize that this top line is 35, this middle line is 30, and this bottom line is 35 or 25. So it's like you make these things look like these big jumps when they're not. This is, you know, maybe a 5-point down and then it comes back up eventually. It's so funny the way graphs get warped anytime someone puts it online to use it for their information. Do you know stats? Do you know stats? I'm XQC and I know stats.
Leftist, whatever you want to call the space online, performs the same song and dance. What's wrong with men? Why is this happening? Why don't we have a leftist Andrew Tate? We need to push men to the left. Andrew Tate rarely, if ever, talks about politics. Andrew Tate talks about men, and the left only talks about men when they talk about Andrew Tate. A few months ago, during one of the monthly song and dances, some progressive people I follow made the mistake of addressing men's issues, and the even bigger mistake of pointing their finger at their own spaces for not doing enough to address said men's issues. Recently,
like, oh, we gotta help men. Look, men are good. We're failing men. It's like, oh, I wonder why. I wonder how that works. Man, when the great men of the left are Vosh and Hassan and Destiny, like, are you surprised that men don't want to be a himbo, a horsefucker, or a cuck? Like, that's the branding that they've been given, and it shocks you. I don't find it very surprising. Bingo, get this guy. Soy boy.
There were some statistics by healthcare company Cigna indicating that men are the loneliest generation. And addressing it doesn't mean that you turn your back on issues pertaining to women, but it does mean that we should be focused on what it is in society that is leading.
Did you say men are the loneliest generation? Like, that seems like a weird way to phrase that, Anna. I don't know if that says exactly what you want it to say necessarily. Cucks in beta. Do you ever plan on making a Moemon tier list? Oh, what would I tier? I can't tier all of them. There's too many Pokemons. Too many Moemons. Horde of the Soy Latte Grande. Maybe after I play Heart Gold and then that soda one, we can do like a tier list of which game. Maybe by gen. That might work. That might work. I can probably cut that up.
To this epidemic, what the left can do to offer solutions, and how we can basically fight back against the more nefarious figures who have filled the void that, you know, men are struggling with, people like Jordan Peterson and what have you. Now, recently, Vosh, who's a popular streamer, had tweeted this thread that I think is really, really important to address. He writes, "I cannot stress enough how important it is to understand that 12...
I kind of hate that Anna Kasparian talks about Vosh. Isn't she supposed to be like a news pundit? I feel like you shouldn't go to Vosh unless it's like famed streamer Vosh dies in Enumclaw this week in horrifying accident.
Year-old white boys on Twitch are not being pulled into fascism because of some Machiavellian desire to preserve and expand their privileges. It's because the right talks to them and the left doesn't."
The responses to these tweets and this content were very normal, level-headed, and respectful. Me when I lie.
Oh look, Holzkern is running an actual ad on her channel. Way to go, Holzkern, you did it.
LMAO, cry about it. Boo f***ing who? Oh no, poor widow men having problems. Boo f***ing who? Grow the f*** up then. Have men considered being smarter? I'm enjoying all these sad little moids and their sad little...
Moids? When did moids become like a derogatory term for men?
tweets about their sad, pathetic lives. Sounds like a personal problem.
No.
Is the lack of compassion for men in the room with us right now? Maybe men are just not good people then. I'm so fucking tired of people trying to make male loneliness a huge societal problem. Yeah, no, their fifis are not my responsibility, and I shouldn't have to be punished because they can't get their shit together as human beings.
They're trying to
Grow
translate
the
femoid into a male
Why
insult.
are we trying to win these entitled little predators over? The left isn't for them. That's why they go right in the first place. We're all lonely and alienated. It's young men going to the alt-right in droves. The problem isn't our messaging, it's them. It's literally not our problem.
That, like, the worst part of that is, what is messaging? You're trying to communicate something to somebody. It does not matter what words come out of your mouth. What matters is what the other person hears. And your goal, wow, that's the worst level up I've gotten. Of course, I'll probably win this round because of that. Your goal is to figure out how best to use your words in order to get the other person to understand. And if they don't understand, you have to then figure out different words to try to get them to understand. It just continues and continues. I feel like Maxime is a named character and I should be able to get them.
Men flock to Andrew Tate not because they're lonely, but because they're bigots. Hope this helps. Nah, it's just misogynists being louder than before and not getting laid. LOL. Cry harder, losers. 90% of all homicides recorded worldwide were committed by male perpetrators. We should just get rid of all males, to be honest. This includes trans women, as they still retain male violence. By the way, you know the Tumblr feminists who are like, all men are—
Trans women still retain male violence. You heard it on the internet, folks. You can't get away from male violence. If it got a penis, it's gonna be an angry one.
sexist and rapist, male tears, penises are evil, blah 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 back in the day. Well, this is them now. Should've just let me cook back then. Listen up, chuckle. I'm white, socially awkward, autistic, in my 40s, ugly, overweight, crippled, got a weird balding pattern, and have bad skin. You know what I didn't do? Choose to become a fascist, because I recognize most of the sort that look like me are the problem. I may be hideously ugly and pathetic, but at least I'm not a fascist. Thank you for your input, buddy. You're, really helping the situation. The reason young men flock to alt-right MRA movements is because the left gives brain-dead advice to young men. We need to be more compassionate to them, for our own sake. I'm sorry, but how is respect women brain-dead advice? What advice? Don't rape? Don't be a rapist is bad advice? Help, I have no friends or community, I feel suicidal. Have you considered not raping? Act like a decent fucking human being. It's not hard. Is brain dead advice? Brain dead advice like get consent and don't be a Nazi and women are people. Walking up to men struggling with loneliness and depression like kids, don't be racist. Incredible. Here's my actual advice I would give to my teen boys as a
rock
leftist.
movie.
1. Always get enthusiastic consent. 2. Save
enthusiastic consent is such a cringy idea. It's like, what? You need someone to literally make a neon sign that says, like, consent here! Like, it's so crazy. Maybe I should give Mark... No, Marcus has... He needs his weapons.
the planet. 3. Don't say that. It's actually kind of racist.
Only
Like,
good
what the
rocks
f-
in
is
this stream.
How does this address men and their issues? It doesn't. Why does their advice always seem to be, become a liberal? Hey men, here's how to fix all your problems. Agree with me politically. Men flock to the MRA movement because they're the largest beneficiaries of MRA shit. Imagine saying women flock to women's rights activism because they're the biggest beneficiaries of women's rights. Like, no f***ing shit. Let's be honest. Aside from procreation purposes, men have become—
Put down your signature, letting me fuck you 6 times before sunrise. Wasn't there that college that did the, they had like an actual, like, here's a consent form you can get before you engage in coitus with someone? And there was like a comedian maybe they were on Joe Rogan or not, but they were like, if I was in college, those bitches would have been wallpaper in my dorm. I would get the signature, thank you, and just glued that shit in the one hole that was missing. Oh.
Become obsolete. Most women can find other methods of achieving orgasm without a man there. And speaking as a man, most of us are horrid to be around, and I don't blame any woman for just saying, no thanks. Oh my god, dude, this is what every...
Me! I would like to be around women because I'm not horrible, man. Please love me. I love the internet's new definition of the word cuck because that guy is it.
just Pearly Things tweet looks like to me. Just with the genders swapped. This is pathetic. You know what fixes male loneliness? Jerking off. As a man, I'll say this. Sit down, shut up, and beat one out. You'll feel better. I promise.
What?
Yeah, guys, just beat one out. Just off. Just watch porn. Batman will be very disappointed in all of you. It's so funny how men feel entitled to a girlfriend.
Batman.
No, you sexist.
Don't look at Batman,
when
no.
one side is like,
No,
wanting
don't
a
look at me.
girlfriend is sexist entitlement, and the other side is like, here's how to get a girlfriend. I don't know, bro. What happened to males just kicking the bucket? Now they just come on here and try to make their loneliness and misery into some social justice issue.
Whoa. My goodness. Men are more successful at kicking their own buckets, but that doesn't mean we need to encourage it. God, you piece of shit.
Oh, trust me. Men are still kicking the bucket. And when they're not giving mind-blowing advice like just to be a liberal, they're outright dismissing men's issues completely.
Dio begs to differ.
You and Jojo, you make such a smart-looking couple. Really, I should have guessed as much. Try as I might to ruin his life, young Master Jonathan has been oddly happy as of late.
Jonathan's too happy, so I'll take his woman.
He did it! Give her the what for? The trouble I'd get into if I was brave as Dio. He just...
Give her the what for? He's kissing her in front of you.
does what he wants. Devil may care.
Tell me, have you and Jojo kissed yet? I'll take that as a no.
The one of Hassan telling Drinker to kill himself? No, I saw a chunk of... Was it Pillar of Garbage who said something like that? But, you know, like, their online name is Pillar of Garbage, so they seem like a pretty shit human if you think about it. Chad moment. You hate the word cis because it sounds like cyst.
Don't look at me with your cis heteronormative beliefs.
Can believe it though.
It's not our job to educate
Give her the
them.
what for,
Since
old
men
chap?
created the problem, they need to take steps to fix it. We have other things to care about. Men can figure out their own problems that they created. Again, it's not women's job
Dodge,
to change
friend.
how men are socialized. It's a man issue, and
Yes.
y'all need to address that amongst yourselves. Men created their own problems. Men can solve their own problems. The left is busy.
Oh
Why does
yes,
the
I
well-being
did
of other
see that
people
one.
concern
The
me?
Barbie movie reaction
Leftist,
one.
by the way. It's all systemic issues and societal factors.
He's
and
like,
blah,
maybe
blah,
you should
blah,
just
until it's a
stop.
man, and then
Stop
suddenly
everything. Just stop, you know, everything.
Pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. This problem is just a consequence of the patriarchy. Now take a wild guess about which gender created the patriarchy. Solve your own problems and
Women.
leave women alone.
Women created the patriarchy. Because men would never have created a patriarchy if it weren't for women. If we didn't have women and we weren't like, hey, we want to like impress women, we would have never been like, you know what, we should make a civilization. It wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened. So women take responsibility for what you created by being sexy to us. Oof, that hurt.
Alone. These people rightly mock the bootstraps rhetoric until the subject is a man, and then it's bootstraps all the way down. They would never talk about any other group this way. It's wild. And it's kind of like both sides are telling men to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, but one is like, I'll show you how, and the other is like, fuck off. And when they're not telling
Although
men to
the
straight
I'll
up
show you how that you get from like the red pill is usually pretty garbage advice. Like MGTOW advice. Maybe if you want to be a monk, but I don't know. I think life's more fun if you hang out with the opposite sex. Oh, he's healing his buddy.
off. They're giving the 200 IQ answer that nobody has ever heard before. Just
Check
show
the
your
art chat.
emotions, bro. And I'm not dismissing this problem, okay? I've made videos talking about this. Oh, you're crying at your grandfather's funeral? Okay, it. And studies have shown that men are scared to be vulnerable, even around the homies. And can you blame them when the media says stupid like this? Fellas, is it woke to open up to your fellow men
Overquill
and
and
discuss
Sandy
history? Men are
Shocks.
socialized to believe strength, dominance, and stoicism are behaviors of a real man. Is it any surprise that
Look
men
at
are
that.
lonely and
That's a
have less
great
friends
Pokemon.
nowadays? You have to be vulnerable to make friends. Don't tell me there aren't systemic problems affecting men.
What is one quote you see on MGTOW Red Pill Spaces? Hard times create strong men create good times create weak men create hard times. That shit? Yeah. That's... It's such a reductive idea to think that because Grandpa had to spend all day cutting firewood meant that, you know, he was a harder man. And it's like, if you're talking about purely from a physical can do things, but like anybody's grandparents really didn't have a ton of gym stuff. So like we can be stronger now if you're just worried about strength. We run faster now if you're worried about speed. We have more free time to be able to think up more interesting books, stories, and novels. Like it's not like we're just like sitting around incapable of doing anything just because we have technology that has made our lives better nowadays. Man just wanted to exist fan site, shot the shit and stabbed some elk as God intended when we created both systems. It's true. Those look great. They do. You mean 100 years ago when men were more stoic, had less friends than now? Shut up, retard. There's another channel that I randomly get that their entire thing is translations of words. And more recently, they've actually gotten into some more historical context of things. And there's the most recent one they did that I saw where they're talking about how up until oh, that guy's gonna die. Up until like the 1800s, everybody lived in multi-generational families. And a lot of people still do live in multi-generational families, right? So it's not like that's gone away. But the vast majority of people don't anymore. And that that family unit is like a totally different thing that we deal with nowadays, being that you just live with who you live with. Yeah, I can do this. I'll survive. But my cycle's blade. And it's just an interesting thing because people who... We had that whole chunk of time where you could get married, leave, have the nuclear family, which is actually a holdover from peasantry, and you could have a job, a wife, kids, and support everything on your own without the multi-generational thing. But if you do more, like you look into more and more affluent people, like you have much more multi-generational just living, just standards. It changes once you hit like the super wealthy, because they tend to be the ones that like found some crazy series of circumstances that really helped them become on their own. And then of course the other end of that, you do have some like really, you know, poverty based, you know, in Ghana or something like that. I'm sure they're still running a multi-gen stuff there. What's this? Oh, I love otters. There's a cafe in Harajuku that has sea river otters like this, and they're just so adorable. Look at them. Look at them eat. So happy. He's so happy. Get some more. Get a little more. Get it. It's adorable. I need to send this immediately. Shot. Pink.
Now, while a lot of this may be true, men have been socialized this way for centuries, and this is all relatively a new phenomenon. Toxic masculinity has existed forever. If anything, there's less toxic masculinity nowadays. The cultural embrace of, like, gender nonconformity, femboys, Harry Styles in a dress, Barbie movie, blah 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 blah. My point is, toxic masculinity did not just appear in the mid-2010s, but social media did, and the internet did, and the rise of dating apps did, and the housing crisis.
Posted all
and
the
living
boy
in a
on for the day. All right, let's see what. Ooh, Alolan Raichu. Very fun. It's a good, healthy kind of thick. Cerulege. And an alt aggron plus shiny. So we got alt. You can tell she's alt because it's, you know, kind of black and goth themed. Like a true alt queen should be. Don't forget to add the om nom nom noises. I will. Not something you knew you needed, but now you got it.
a country where the wealth inequality is worse than it was during the Gilded Age. That all happened recently. Oh my god, the privileged life these poor little boys must have, that their biggest problem is being lonely, i.e. so insufferable that nobody wants to sleep with them. So much more pressing than the poor distribution of wealth causing people to suffer food and housing insecurity. Boo-hoo!
Until the communist utopia, no man can be happy.
Lonely and have no friends and are suicidal when? Because feeling alienated under capitalism apparently isn't a thing. People are working harder and longer while wages have been stagnant. Men have been dropping out of college like flies. And what does that get you? Poor men. Which, since women are doing amazing in college now, and many are now out-earning men, this most of the time leads to single men, which then leads to lonely men, which leads to depressed men.
Yes, some people would
which
rather
leads
humanity
to
return to the Dark Ages.
suicide rate. In my opinion, leftism at a policy level does a great job addressing the shitty material conditions that in part lead to the problems that men are facing, but then absolutely drops the ball when it comes to everything and anything related to men's cultural issues. Many such cases. And why would a struggling man even want to move left when the left appears actively hostile to them?
The question of whether or not the hashtag online left is enough to appeal.
Has anybody ever seen this thing? Uncle Fester ass looking motherfucker. Anytime I've ever seen them on a screen, it terrifies me. And they always say something really dumb. All Twitter users want to laugh at that, but women are unhappier than ever. Oh, I bet. I bet everybody's sad. I bet there's a distinct amount of people not really communicating and interacting to the point where it really truly is like affecting everybody. The idea that that isn't happening would be more insane to me. Let me make sure I got my I got fire up. Okay, I'll be good. The idea that I mean that's part of the channel, right? Is that we can all get together and talk and have fun and like chat and have a good time, but you still do need some kind of interpersonal interaction, whether you get that from work or if you get that from going with friends you have in real life, like whatever that may be. Humans that we need, at least at this point, humans need some sort of interaction, and if you're not getting that consistently, it can really, really wreck your emotional system. But it's not the easiest thing to get, especially with the way modern society is. quick save here.
The hashtag men has become the question du jour. And like, men have most of the money, authority, and do most.
You want to join stream? Sure. You're on Discord now, right? I should really do the Discord room. Where are you, Jab? Bingo. There you are. Bingo. Our OGs can only do so much, yeah. Petting the rock only gets you so far. All right, Jab. That. Oh, you've lost your. Did you lose your? You lost your moderator privilege the same day you got it. And if your parents or grandparents still there, it doesn't hurt to reach out to them. Better to do it than to regret it much later. Very true. Because if you don't do it now, you're gonna have to go to the what is his name? Oh, wait. How do you have two accounts that have the same name? If you don't talk to your grandparents, you're gonna have to talk to the Wrangle Star. Welcome, Jab.
Beloved, one of the essential tools of being a professional homeowner is a good set of socket chisels. Now, if you're on a budget and you can only have one, get a 3/4. A 3/4 Stanley Sweetheart. If you can find a vintage one that looks like this, get it. They're better, but the ones you get now are pretty good.
They are
a whole
pretty
set
good.
is nice, a set of 3. A 1-inch, a 3/4, and a 1/2 inch will pretty much do you.
I think you get a set of 4 for pretty cheap most places.
All you need to do. Now let me unravel one of the mysteries of the universe. How do you get these socket chisel handles out? Have a big piece of steel or the back of your vise. A big old chunk of steel like this is good for many things. You can get big old muscles lifting it up 50 times a day like I do. But it's very nice to have a solid workspace where you can peen things in different, just have a massive unmovable surface.
A massive unmovable surface that I move 20 times a
and
day.
they'll come loose. It's
50 times a day,
fit.
whatever he
Put them
said.
back the same way. Drop them. And that's how you set and unset a socket chisel. Subscribe and I'll show you guys how to sharpen them.
Rick rolls are why the West is falling, yeah. True. And Wrangle Star is why the West is winning. The Wangwin Star, man. All right, back to this thing.
Most of the murdering and assaulting.
The average young man in America isn't Jeff Bezos. Also, why did this
Thought
man
Slime,
these
that's his
FBI
name.
crime statistics at me? Men do the most murder. Okay?
They like having all of the stuff they don't deserve. They like that. They want it to stay that way because it suits them. Because of the stuff, telling people they're special.
You'll notice
and
he's got clown makeup. Or it has clown makeup. I forget.
deserve all the nice shit that they have. That's going to be an easier sell 10 times out of 10 than like saying, hey, maybe you should have less stuff and other people should have more.
Leftism is when you don't have a lot of stuff. We're gonna take your stuff. You sound like a 65-year-old Fox News boomer's idea of what the left is. Are you a CIA agent? The right is saying to men, you will own a house. You will have beautiful children with your loving wife. You will have privacy. You will have free
Thought Slime's a
speech.
lefty?
You will own
Correct.
things, and you will be happy. And the left is like...
They like having all of the stuff they don't deserve.
But don't get me wrong, Republicans will not do shit. The Republican Party will not do shit. The establishment in general will not do shit to help...
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can
I
you
can
hear
hear
me?
you.
All
I
right,
can
sweet.
definitely hear
What's
you.
up?
Oh,
Hello.
you know, just some Fire Emblem with shoe on head. That's like I'm in 2006 all over again.
Why 2006?
Because that's when I was, I don't know, like high school. Why not 2006? When was shoe popular last?
Like 2017?
Wait, no. When's the
Yeah,
Fire
she
Emblem
was-
release date?
Although she did kind of grow again after sort of moving more to the left a couple years back, and then moving away from the left after the Balenciaga scandal. You know, you remember that?
I do remember that.
Fun times.
So this game would have come out in 2003. So, in North America in 2004, it looks like.
You're playing this back when it first came out because you're
no,
old.
No, I wasn't playing it back when this first came out because I hate Fire Emblem.
I mean, you were still like 20 when this came out, though, right?
No, I was like 13.
No,
Still old enough to play it, but I wasn't.
I was probably just being born around that time.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I know. I'm a youngin.
At least you aren't underage. We have a new chatter that's like just barely under 18, and you're like, uh-oh.
Cover your ears.
Put on the good guy voice for a minute.
Yep. Well, anyway, what have you been up to? I've been a little AFK for a while from the internet. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, yeah?
What was the last time you were on Thinkers?
Made, I think. The suicide thing in Canada.
Oh, that was a little while back.
I think that's the last time I was on.
Month or two, yeah. It's good.
No, DeFatty has kids, Doctor.
I am the master troller. I am.
Are you?
Yep.
Is it just because your chair squeaks every single time?
Yep.
It sounds like you're opening like old cabinets. It's insane.
Well, my house is very old, so it sounds like that with literally everything I walk on or touch.
But is your chair the same age as the rest of your house?
No, my chair just needs some WD-40.
I would probably use some grease personally, but WD-40 will help.
Yeah. Oh no, seriously, like it's hard floor. It's hardwood. You hear someone take a step, it shakes the house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I live with currently 6 siblings.
That's a lot of siblings.
Yep.
You guys Catholic?
And they're, huh?
Catholic? I mean, that's a lot of kids.
No, my dad's just too cheap to buy a condom.
No, just doesn't wear condoms, you know?
Yep.
What happens? The kids pop out, you know?
Yeah.
Things.
All my clothes are hand-me-downs from Goodwill.
Do you count them as hand-me-downs if they're from Goodwill?
Hand me, like.
Because I don't know.
2 steps removed.
I think you have to, for the hand-me to be hand-me-downed, it's got to be like your older cousin, and then it has to like not fit well for, 2 years, and then all of a sudden it's too small.
Well, it goes from my dad to my older brother. No, it went from my older brother to me, and then down to my little brother, next little brother, next little brother. And then it got to the point that I started outgrowing my oldest brother, so I had to start getting hand-me-downs from my dad. And now my dad can't fit into my clothes.
Oh no.
Yeah, because
it's this whole thing in your life, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what being 6'4" will do to you.
Okay, so you're another. Where are all these giants coming from? Lucifer the Doberman's huge too.
Oh yeah, my dad's like 6'2". My mom's 5'11", which you wouldn't think would be the case because my dad is like Korean and my mom has Hawaiian in her. Not fully, but
just enough Hawaiian in her.
Yeah, just enough. Only my dad's not fully Korean either.
Oh, I see.
So you'd think I get the short genes, but no. Now, a couple of my brothers definitely got those, and definitely my youngest sister.
Definitely not common.
Certainly. Although I think what's kind of ironic is one of the tallest people in the world at the moment is like Japanese or something.
Tallest person in the world?
Yeah, or one of the tallest, not the tallest, but
that would make sense.
Definitely up there.
Sometimes you get the random Asian gene that just shoots him up there.
Yeah, God knows I didn't get it from the Asian side of my family though. My grandma's like 4'8". She's a little Korean woman.
Sultan Kosin. Why, this is a weird photo. Why did they take... Oh, there. Why did they take a picture of this guy with, like, a bunch of children? Like, he's the tallest guy in the world right now. Put him next to a normal dude. Like,
no, put him next to the shortest guy in the world.
Isn't the shortest guy's got to be Hindu, right? Or Indian. Oh, I keep getting that wrong on stream, and I can't tell if I'm doing it on purpose
Or named
not.
Blaine. No, I'm joking. I don't know how tall you are.
I'm not quite 6 foot.
No, not quite.
Yeah, I'm that range of, like, you know how far it is from 5'11" to 6 feet.
Oh, you're
6 feet.
just there, but you're not. So,
Mhm.
what's the saying? So close and yet so far.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've never needed to be 6 foot for anything.
Yeah.
I don't know. I go to Japan and I'm already like Godzilla.
Yeah. Do you live in Japan? Well, you
No.
still have to dox yourself, but
No, I do not. We just go every year.
nice.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
What's
How do I do
what's like the primary content that you do? Because I don't tune into your streams enough to know. Like that sounded mean. I mean,
don't feel bad.
I don't watch.
This is what
enough
I
of
deal with
your
all
content.
day. This is what I deal with all day. 6 foot 5'11". This is my life.
Yeah.
No, we do anime content, video games. We talk about things that just kind of make us happy. These last few streams we've been doing reactions to the React drama because it's ironic and funny and also interesting to see Vape Nation finally calling it like it is. That was good.
Yeah.
Slightly less. Yeah, you know, you're the most manlit, Serrano. Either you or Michael. A lot of chat interaction and a lot of Fire Emblem because I want to be done playing Fire Emblem as quickly as possible so I can move on to. Dang!
I'm honestly kind of surprised you're not bigger than you are because, like, I just kind of look at your articulation and your camera quality and kind of your setup, and I'm like, oh yeah, this guy probably has like a few good thousand followers or subscribers.
Oh, they'll show up.
Yeah, eventually. You got the chops for it, kid.
Thank you. The chops. No, I've just been having fun, you know? If I really like knuckled down and like took all of my videos, made highlights of it, you know, we could see, you know, better growth maybe because once you hit like the 1,000, YouTube seems to unlock your stream and things start to grow. Like I remember talking with Lofty when he was first hitting like he was at like 1,500 subscribers but didn't even have the watch hours to get monetized, and then now he's at 7,700 and you know doing great. So you just keep chugging and then all of a sudden it unlocks.
Is monetization predicated on watch hours? I thought it was subscriber count.
No, it's both. So you
Both?
got 1,000 subs and
72
5,000 watch hours.
5,000.
It's not like super crazy. Like because of the way that my content works, it's all streams. My watch hours are way past what they need to be.
Yeah.
But it is 4,000 watch hours in the last year is what you need.
Nice.
But also half of me being articulate on stream is just this being like the third thing that I've done YouTube wise. Had a let's play, had a travel channel, and then now doing this as a.
Oh, really? What's your travel channel?
It's BK or Blaine and Katie. My wife and I just talk about doing Japan stuff. Nothing new for the last 2 years, 3 years probably.
How do you spell the Katie?
Katey.
Oh, that's an interesting way to spell Katie. Blaine and Katie.
There's some form of monetization requires only 500 subs. Yeah, so they just changed it so you can get super chats and like super thanks at 500 subs. And
I mean,
like,
look at these thumbnails. These are like really professionally looking. professional looking.
Yeah, because I use.
If I were to look at this, I'd be like, oh yeah, you know, he's got like maybe 100,000 subscribers or so.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't stick it in the algorithm right. You miss the keyword, you miss something, and it just doesn't take off. Somebody doesn't post it on r/videos or r/livestream fails. You know.
Yeah, Reddit seems to be a good way to channel people towards your channel.
And I used to do like I used to post our videos on like the different travel Reddits and stuff, and then all of a sudden Reddit was like, self promo is evil, and even like self promo subreddit started like shutting down for a bit. It might be better now, but it used to be rough.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. I remember I had a friend. He was like 5 subscribers, but he did like stop motion animated videos that were pretty good, especially for the production budget that he was working with at the time. And like all of them got like maybe 50 to 100 views. They someone liked one of his videos, and I think they were like a moderator on a fairly not super popular but decently sized Reddit subreddit, and they posted it on there recommending people go see the video, and then kind of skyrocketed, not to like huge levels, but you know, it was doing like 5,000 10K ish views.
Yeah, and that's really the biggest growth opportunity if you don't want to how would I phrase it? If you don't want to just be copying your links everywhere to every single other person on the planet.
Yeah, that can be annoying because it seems like you're thirsty for clout.
Yeah, it's just doing the collabs, like finding other people that do videos that'll respond, and you just talk to them and be like, hey, let's do a video.
Yeah, getting connections.
That's usually pretty good.
Like I wasn't expecting to speak to Doomer, but that was pretty fun. I don't know if you saw that stream.
I'm the one that told Doomer that he looks like a guy whose favorite food is pizza.
I don't remember that. Did you say that in the stream?
He took it as an insult. No, so he went on stream, on Such an Adam stream, and then put his camera on. And then Adam was asking about like what his favorite food is, and then he answered pizza. And I commented, yeah, he looks like someone whose favorite food is pizza. And then I get a comment from him on that comment that's like, rude. That's all it was. And then the next day, or the next time he was on the stream, that Tuesday or whatever, he was like, I'm not turning my camera on ever again. Everyone called me fat. Like, I didn't call you fat. I just said you looked like a guy. Like he does. He looks like a guy whose favorite food is pizza. What do you want me to say?
Implication to that was it's a little bit mean, you know, just a little bit.
You guy went on he went on camera like freaking potentially criminal, like my favorite food's pizza. Like what do you want me to do with that? What do you want me to do with that?
Okay. Maybe he forced his
and then Adam was like, "Are you laying down?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm in bed." Like he was on camera from like his laptop in bed, and was not expecting people to make fun of the fact that he looks like a guy whose favorite food is pizza. I don't believe it. Doomer, come at me. I'll say it to your face.
You could have said Mountain Dew. That would have been maybe a bit more.
But he didn't say Mountain Dew. He said pizza. I was being true to him. I don't know. Can I?
I mean, it's it's like your wife. It's like you have a 300-pound wife, and she asks you if she looks fat in a dress. The answer is obviously yes, but you don't have to say it. You know.
You're right. You don't have to say it. That is true. but I don't have a 300-pound wife.
Hmm.
Probably
Only
for this
200
exact
pounds.
reason. Yeah. Don't wanna deal with that. Oh.
You send all the fat ones away because you're mean.
Yeah, no, I just went caveman.
Hmm.
I met her and I said we're gonna be married, and we are.
Oh, good for you
I
for
don't
being
like
so
this
upfront.
mini boss.
Did you actually see the stream I had with Doomer though?
No, I didn't. Where's your Doomer stream?
Oh, I chatted with Vincent and Andrew were there. I don't know if you know Vincent. You know Andrew though.
Vincent
Andrew
Martin?
Clark. Yeah.
Andrew Clark. Yep, I know both of them.
Yeah, we had a long 5-hour stream talking about art and criticism. I did a little drill there. Here, I can
The art of criticism, this one?
Yep.
5 hours?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I have a couple of highlights. Yeah, let me pull it up. Let me see if I can't find that timestamp.
Waifu totally exists.
Okay, that's...
If you have a 300-pound wife, the only thing you need to say is handing her a pass to your gym. What you need to do is you need to start like taping weights to the candy bars. What in the world is going on here? Am I gonna live? I gotta survive this. Okay. Is that a dog? Do you have like a crazy dog in there?
I do. I have a bulldog, an English bulldog, snoring away.
I can tell its snoring is very distinct.
Listen, I'm gonna oil up my chair, eat my dog because I'm Korean, and then get some like
As you
better
do.
sound canceling headphones and a better mic, and then I'll be able to record a little bit more and amp up the quality of my content.
I believe in you. Game's not on stream. Don't worry. The game is about to go right back to where it was. This boss is insane. Trade. Give me that.
All right, go to 239.45 in the video.
239.45.
This is my personal favorite part of the stream.
In the live. You don't have like highlights?
No, I don't.
Okay, 230.
Hey, we're live.
35.
And it would be praised by.
It's a little bit of a.
I've gotten the
process.
specific comment. This is not a way you want to. I mean, this is the start of Evan's video. I think this is.
He has a little compilation of different clips from.
Yeah, I know. I
other
sort
videos.
of pause. As I said, I'm doing pause Andy. I'll unpause it and let us get through until
Pause
Evan
Andy.
gets to his spiel. But
Pause
I will be
Andy.
pausing to comment probably on some
Well,
of
we
the
also-
stuff from his compilation.
Wait.
We also do want to
First.
conform to fair use policies.
Yeah.
You know,
What? Pause Andy. Andrew Clark, fair use. It's like it's the same React content we've been talking about all week.
That's why I'm pausing and commenting.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Wait.
doing that.
First, Parallax, why did you change your app? Why does your new avatar look like Patrick Willems?
This doesn't look like Patrick Williams.
Yes, it does.
Oh, that's right. His name is Parallax now. What a goober.
Okay, initially,
Initially, a jab at you.
it's a combination of Les Grossman from Tropic Thunder and the Tom Cruise meme face where he's laughing.
Oh.
That's the genesis of the image, but I kept it because everyone gets so fucking mad about it, and I think it's funny. Like I've gotten the specific comment: "Why do you have a bald avatar? You have hair." like probably several dozen times, and I'm making videos no one has seen. So I just can't wait until I get a popular video and there's literally 10,000 comments. Why do you have a bald? I just find it very funny. That's why.
Yeah. It's a minor troll, I guess. Nice.
Yeah.
Just the why he has a bald avatar section. That dog.
No,
Are you putting the mic next to the dog now?
No. All right, she's all the way across the room. I'm right here. I'm so sorry.
Don't apologize. I think it's hilarious. I just am like
Maybe
hearing.
it should bring her on stream. Like Kitty does with her cats. No, that's cringe.
It's not cringe. I brought my
It
cat
is
on
cringe.
stream.
Cats are demons.
What?
Yep.
Cats are amazing creatures. Oh no, how can
All
I
right.
do this?
Now go to go to 239:48 in the video.
239:48.
What?
Yep.
I says
Just
just
Ooh,
sure.
perfect.
I'll give you that, but I think that
Don't
those are the
don't give it to
minority.
him.
I think that they are the majority in college, but they're the minority of people everywhere else.
Okay, first of all, I feel personally attacked. I don't appreciate
that.
I'm so sorry. I had
But
to
the Williams thing still holding on to that?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Well, his
didn't you say that? Didn't you say that it was supposed to offend other people? You're not supposed to get offended by it, right?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, I'm probably gonna do a full rebrand at some point anyway. So I mean, whatever.
That was it. I don't know
what
if
was
you weren't really
he
looking.
had a
so
COVID beard, which was pretty.
you didn't quite see what happened.
No, I missed it. What happened?
Look at my avatar.
Oh, you changed your avatar.
Yeah.
Who'd you change it to?
Patrick Willems.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't
you
watch
ruined the
live
meme.
action people things.
He's a
this
film
This is an
reviewer.
anime stream.
He did the Space Wizards movie about space wizards for man children.
Space
quote.
Yamato 999. Patrick Willems. Serranos. You act like I would know this. Blaine doesn't know anybody.
Oh. See, I was right. You are a boomer.
I'm not a boomer. I'm an
are a
anime
boomer.
nerd. I'm a weeb. There's a very
You're a
distinct
big old boomer.
difference.
No, you can't bullshit me.
That's true. Boomer. I'm only 33.
Yeah, 1933.
Yeah, that would make me almost 90. Oh, who is this? Patrick?
Aw.
Is he funny?
Yeah, he did the TLJ video. He
Patrick,
did the plot hole video.
Patrick Willems did?
Yeah. Well, I guess it would depend on your history with the internet. Are you big in the movie scene at all?
No, I don't watch movies.
No.
I watch like
that
5
would-
movies a year.
That would probably explain it.
Lofty finds it insane.
I'm not trolling chat, okay?
He's like, how can you only watch 5 movies a year? And I'm like, because it's whatever.
Your movies are so interesting.
Are they?
They are.
Cool.
How much anime do you watch in a year?
All of it.
All of it?
All of it.
He doesn't watch EFAP. That would probably explain it. He's big in that crowd, or infamous in that crowd.
So here is my Annie list.
It's all lolicon.
Oh, get out of here. We fight against those people.
Oh, good. Yeah, that was insane. What the hell was that, man?
Well, which one did you watch?
I watched part of the I forgot what it was called.
Oh, the Lolly debate that was on Dante's channel? Yeah.
What the hell?
That guy
I think
I think that
commented
guy
about it on
finally got
Twitter.
back to me on Twitter. Let me see. What did he say? Oh, I told him that I watched the Alien hearings and was like, all they said was, we can't say, or it's stories that we've already heard. And he was like, well, that's because they're worried about the government's going to do to his family and friends. And I'm like, okay. Like, I guess, bro. Like, what do you want me to say at that point? I can't like have
interactions on the internet.
Yeah, it's like you can't have a conversation with somebody if everything breaks down into it's a
conspiracy.
Yeah.
You can't trust anything. You can't trust any institution.
Oh,
everything is just 1984.
The institution succeeded because this happened, or the institution wanted you to think they're powerless, so they let their plan not work out this time. And it's just like,
yeah, it's like,
at what point? When does any of this become
it's like you can't win no matter what, no matter like any conclusion that happens. It all like lines up with whatever narrative.
Exactly. The narrative always flexes to make the conspiracy work, and it just
if Kyle Rittenhouse is found guilty, then good, justice is served. You know, he's the white nationalist militia kid who killed all those innocent black men. And if he isn't found guilty, then yeah, the system supports white people. Of course they would let go. Of course they would let a white terrorist go.
Right. Yeah, they can never.
It's like you can't win no matter what.
Nope. Don't even bother.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can bother. It's still pretty fun. I like dealing with like real conspiracy nuts, like the hollow Earth in Antarctica level of they believe whatever.
I've luckily never really faced anyone on that level.
Really?
My mom
they're
can
great.
kind of get like that sometimes. I love her, but
they're fantastic. They are like
You know,
their worldview is so woven into this idea that everything is out to get them, more or less, is how it really breaks down.
It's like, how do you live like that?
Barely.
Yeah.
That's how.
Like you have to trust institutions on some level. You know, like you have to trust that the road isn't going to, crack and you're not going to fall into the
what you
core of
don't
the
trust
earth.
is the institution. What you trust is the individuals that make up the institution, and that the problems that we see are where we have breakdown between the people discussing, right? Like, oh, why didn't this building project get completed? And it's like, well, because XYZ when it comes to the planning department or whatever it is.
Yeah, and then you like become so distrustful of the institution, of the establishment. You know, you say question everything, but then you run to an alternative that you question no less than normal people would the institution.
Mm-hmm. We are up late today, MR.
What time is it for you? If you don't mind doxing your time
almost
zone.
11. Everybody knows I'm on the best coast. I live outside of Seattle.
Oh, it's like 2 a.m. for me, so.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, look, Zephiel
I'm sick
survived.
and tired, so. More sick than tired, so.
Well, that's no good. We got a couple sickos running around the Discord right now.
Yeah.
Y'all need to take care of yourselves.
Crap, I was going to say something now. I can't remember.
It's supposed to be a medium stream. Yeah, I put that down because I thought I would have to, but it turns out I didn't have to. So now we can have a long stream and hope Jafar doesn't die on this one. Beast Coast, 2 a.m. Ooh, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah, dude, the amount of insane people that it's very easy to find online is insane. I feel
like that makes perfect sense.
I guess to an extent, but like all of these people just congregate because like back in the day, if you had sex with your door, your neighbors would call you a weirdo and you wouldn't do it anymore.
Are you
Now
about
you
to
can
introduce
find-
us to something?
No.
And is it going to be worse than the coconut fucker?
No.
No? Okay.
No, I'm just gonna troll a little bit more. No,
Are you familiar with the coconut fucker?
I'm not. I don't know what that is. Is that
some,
like
some
a Vosh
ancient Reddit
reference?
tale
Oh.
about a guy that put a hole in a coconut and went to town for a while. And then one time tripped and fell and it cracked and broke open its maggoty goodness. Yeah, he made homunculus maggots.
Imagine it was actually hollowed out on the inside.
Yeah, I mean, it's a coconut. They're always hollowed out on the inside.
No, I was. That was a setup for a joke. Let me finish.
Set it for a joke. You finish. You said, imagine if it's hollow on the inside.
Imagine
it's a
if it's
coconut.
hollow on the inside. Like he hollowed it out, and then filled filled the rest of the white substance with a different white substance.
Oh, got a little bit of a different milky substance. You're saying?
Yeah, a different type of milky deliciousness.
Hmm. He's finished. Oh no.
Yeah, I got in trouble on Twitter for saying RWBY was bad. I mean, you watch anime, you know what that is.
Rubabibi. Rubabi is not anime.
Rabuya.
Rubabi.
Whatever, same crap.
It's so garbage. From day one, I was in the camp of what the hell is this and why should I care?
Someone called me a Nazi because I said it was bad.
Wait.
So
really?
Yeah. So and it's happened before. So
God, the internet's so weird sometimes.
Yeah. So a little bit of background for this. I have my name Jab Slant on Twitter was already taken for some reason.
Mm-hmm. So you picked
I had
Nazi
to add
Lover 4000.
So I had to I just took the first random generated name that it gave me, and it was J Slant with a bunch of numbers, and the first two numbers are 88 in it.
Okay.
Do you know what that means?
88. I'm familiar with the numbers.
Well, it's a symbol for Nazism. So I didn't know that either at the time. So when I would start arguing with
Is this
people on
old
Twitter,
school or is this new school?
Old school, I think.
Hate symbols database. Thank you, ADL. 88 is a white supremacist numerical code for Hail Hitler. H is the 8th letter of the alphabet, so 88 equals HH. Heil Hitler. One of the most common white supremacist symbols. 88 is used throughout the entire white supremacist movement, not just neo-Nazis. One can find it as a tattoo or a graphic symbol. When did this start, though?
No idea.
Because that feels real neo-Nazi to me. It doesn't feel classic or whatever. Whatever old school Nazis call themselves.
Classical Nazis?
Yeah, classical Nazis. The number is used by ham radio operators to mean hugs and kisses. Also, a number of NASCAR drivers, including several very well-known ones, have used the number 88, resulting in various automobile stickers and other forms of merchandise supporting that number. So don't think someone's a Nazi if they've got an 88 on their car.
Yeah, well, so people would start saying, "Oh, well, now I was arguing with some communist dude, and he was like, now I see why you have an 88 in your name." I'm thinking what? What does that mean? So I look it up. I'm like, oh shit, I've got an 88 in my name.
Oh shit!
And so it kept happening and kept happening. I'm like, okay, all of these psychos on Twitter who think just because I happen to have an 88 in my label means that I'm a Nazi or I'm secretly one or whatever.
I use 8s all the time in my stuff because I was born in August.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like,
oh, I was born in August too.
It just makes sense. I'm like, yeah, 8
What's your birthday?
What?
What's your birthday?
Yesterday.
Oh, happy late birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah, mine's in a week.
Nice.
Yeah. Gonna be the big
what? 19? What am I doing with here?
2-2.
So you've had a year of the drink.
Yeah, here's the drink. But anyway, I decided to double down on Twitter, so my handle is now 911-8888. No, it's 911-88666.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That way people know you're Nazi devil now.
Yeah.
You know, swastika was appropriated from Hinduism, and Nazis made it their own. There's
Yeah,
like a Zelda 64, some other game 1 or 2 NES that had symbol and had some drama. Yeah, the original Zelda game had a dungeon that was shaped like, it's called a manji, and now everybody calls it the swastika dungeon, because the Buddhist tradition went all the way to Japan, as everybody's decently familiar with, and I think swastika is Hindi. Maybe it's not, but
yeah, I know it was appropriated from somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where though. You said it was Hindu? Yeah, Hinduism.
It's Buddhist, I think.
It's gonna be awkward. Is it used today still?
Yeah. If you go, check this out. If I go on a Google map to a Tokyo Buddhist temple, wait, this is LA.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of boomers in chat. Everyone's saying they're older than I am.
Well, yeah, like everyone is Gen Z, and then you show up and you're like, guess what I am? I'm Gen Alpha. What up, old people? Oh, did they? Oh, here we go. So if you look at a Google map in Japan, like this guy, Chionin, this has a little tiny swastika on the little Google symbol. There's another one there. There's another one there. And so any of the little manji swastika symbols those are Buddhist temples, and any of the torii gates, those are shrines for Shintoism.
Gotta cancel Hinduism.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the one Korean dude who was canceled for saying Niga, which means
passport should be up here, I think. Do you need it? Okay. 1 second.
All right. Gotta go say hi to Miss Escape Corner. Guess it's just you and me now, chat. What was that buzzing noise? I'm not entirely sure. It's probably just my crappy $40 mic. Don't worry, I'll drown out the sound though. There we go. Isn't that better?
Chat. You love Mr. Chair, chat. You love Mr. Chair more than you love me, chat. Chat.
We do. I mean, XQC's chat apparently loves his chair more than him.
It's true. Everybody loves Mr. Chair more than him.
Yeah, but anyway, he said
because in Chinese,
Korean.
In Korean?
Yeah.
I didn't know that in Korean, but in Chinese, that literally means it's like saying or ah.
Yeah.
Oof. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, it means like you in Korean.
Jamie found a clip.
Yeah,
that's... Is this the one?
Oh yeah.
Gosh, it's so good.
It is.
Boom. Okay, so who is the crazy person? Was this story starting from somewhere? I forgot.
I think we were talking about how easy it is to find crazy people online.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Okay. And the crazy people are in the room with us?
Yeah, I'm speaking to them.
Are you speaking to them? I see. No, what are they doing? Because usually if I see crazy people online, I just giggle and like move on, because crazy people will be everywhere at this point.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's probably because the Ruby fan base are a bunch of 13-year-olds.
Ruby, that's what we were discussing. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Ruby fan base.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think I'm actually having a discussion with one of them at some point, but I have
With
a
the
million
Ruby
other things.
fan base?
No, one dude I was fighting with on Twitter because
Call him up.
Because
Tell him his mom is dumb.
Well, I was using H-Bomber Guy's video as a reference for why the show is bad, and then some dude was taking issue like with some points made in the video, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, this long ass document I wrote up about it."
H-Bomber Guy says that Ruby's bad?
Yeah, haven't you seen his video?
No.
That has like 10 million views.
10 million views.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. I'd recommend it. It was one of the first videos I actually saw from him.
We all could die there.
But yeah, that would be an interesting one. What about you? What do you got lined up content wise? You just kind of mellow?
Yeah, tomorrow's pretty short, because Thursdays are always short streams, last about an hour. Usually it's just more gaming. And then on Friday we do Fun Time Friday, so everyone's invited and you can jump on stream.
Nice.
The link you have is permanent, so unlike StreamYard, that link doesn't change.
Yeah.
So you can jump in and you can just chat about whatever kind of anime, video games, whatever has interested you throughout the week. You can yell and get stuff off your chest. You can do it all.
Yeah. What was Lofty's take on React content?
Oh,
you were speaking a little bit of mean stuff about him there. So
Lofty thinks that the fact that he grew thanks to one of his memes, he got like 500 subs from someone reacting to this meme. So he thinks that React content helps people whose items are being reacted to. Full stop. He doesn't get any more real nuance to it than that, unfortunately.
Oh.
And so the idea that, you could get 500 subs from somebody, definitely plausible. Like, I'm sure that happens all the time. But once you hit a certain level, those 500 subs, not super noticeable anymore. Not a huge, like, oh, you got a big boost. Like, you don't really get a big boost.
Yeah, it's going to be a level of marginal utility.
Yeah.
But I would kind of argue outside of whatever outcome or consequence comes of someone reacting to your thing, it's still not entirely ethical to steal someone else's content, right?
True.
In and of itself, I think it's okay to take issue with it, even if you did get like 500 subscribers from it.
Yep.
Also a meme doesn't really. It's not really the same as like someone stealing your 2-hour video, right?
Exactly. You get it.
They're not exactly applicable, but I haven't seen his take, so you could be misrepresenting it. But from what you tell me, that's pretty weak sauce in terms of argumentation.
Let's see. Is it in the Politics Drama channel? Let's see. Oh, and he was shouting in the EFAP chat room. That was pretty funny. Oh, and I don't have any snips from his actual Twitter. Yeah, he's got a whole video where he's reacting to Mauler and Destiny talking about React content.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. I saw the stream. Like, I saw he did a stream on it. I didn't watch it though.
Yeah. Probably for the best.
I'll have to check it out. Maybe I'll chat with him and totally destroy him in the debate.
Yeah, the problem, I love talking with Lofty about stuff because I like trying to figure out how his brain is working, but he doesn't really like, you're not going to ever change his mind, I don't think, because he comes into things very, this is what I think and this is how I'm going to think, and it can be interesting to try to get into like his head to figure out why he's thinking like that, but I don't really get a lot of utility
Growth.
out of chatting with it. Let's see, maybe everybody will survive and we'll be okay. I don't think we will. I think we're gonna have to scrub this one again, and then we're gonna, he also comes in drunk. That's true. Can't change a drunkard. One time he spilled a beer on his keyboard and wiped it up with his pants.
It's quite the interesting story.
It is a little bit. Oh, maybe I will survive. Yes. No one wants to deal with YouTube ads. Shut up, fan site. If we would all watch YouTube ads, we wouldn't have 1,000 of them every time. I think ad blocker is killing the internet.
That's what I hear.
Yeah. Has
What's
he ever
your
had an
take?
actually good or decent take on either on stream or off camera? Lofty?
I like the stream we did with Mahler and Mark. Auctions in cinema. Specifically pertaining to The Last of Us, I believe.
I think the problem with talking, like every time I've talked with Lofty about video game adaptations, it's always, what, do people want the Sonic movie? Do you think people wanted what they got with the Sonic movie? Do you, like, is Detective Pikachu, that's what people get with a Pokemon movie? We don't get like a cool adventure thing? That's
He's
usually
pretty
the
mellow
Lofty
from
that
what
I
I
end up
remember.
dealing with. So.
He was pretty mellow from what I remember in his chat with Longman and Mark. Probably
Yeah, I mean, maybe
because,
having a
like,
discussion on stream with larger YouTubers, but
Yeah.
when he's drunk and unfiltered, it always goes back to Detective Pikachu isn't what people wanted, and and the Sonic movie sucks. Those are the 2 points that always comes back to with him.
Sonic movie was okay. It was alright.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't see the second one though, and I have no interest ever to.
The second one was good too. Same kind of lines. I'm excited for the third. Just I'm a Sonic fan. I want to get to Shadow. He's one of my favorite anti-heroes.
See all the new Lego Sonic sets? Those look cool.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. I like me some Lego sets. Those are pretty cool. I grew up not being able to ever get any of them.
Oh,
get
yeah.
any of them. You know, because
Same.
I'm poor. I'm a child.
Same.
I could get like the $10 little battle packs, and that'd be like Christmas for me. You know, now that I'm an adult, I still can't afford to buy them.
But yeah, because they went up in price. They're like,
Yeah.
oh hey, guess what? You wanted that, but and you're an adult with money now. You don't get it.
Get fucked. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're dumb. You're dumb now. No, I had I made it into a very nice private school, but because of that, we basically lived in a trailer park. So everything that would have gone towards a house that was nice went towards, you know, being at a nicer school.
I went
and
to
so
a public
I had friends that had every Lego set, like bins of crazy shit. And it was like, damn, what the hell kind of, it's like I lived in a mall.
My cousin
hell is this?
had a whole bunch of random miscellaneous ones that he would like give to us. I had like an OG Boba Fett or Jango Fett, you know, the one with the helmet attached to the backpack.
You know, OG would be Boba Fett, right?
No, like an original version Jango Fett of Lego, and those are worth like $300 now. And I hate myself for that. So
don't hate yourself for that. You never know. When you're a kid, you enjoy toys and you have fun with toys.
Yeah. I had a Phase 2 Captain Rex that I sold for $7 on eBay.
Phase 2? What was different about Phase 2?
He's like, I think he's one of the most expensive Lego figures on the internet right now.
Like the little mini figures, like the little
Yeah,
tiny
those
things?
go for like 300, 400, 500 bucks.
Huh. That seems like too much money.
It
for
is,
a
but
Lego.
it's Lego, you know?
Well, that's my point, is it's Lego.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the little rare Charizard card.
Oh yeah, there's like the one Charizard or whatever.
Yeah, that's like $1,000. But
I saw Post Malone bought a Magic card for like $1 billion. And everyone was like freaking out about it because apparently Magic the Gathering did like a Ring of Power card. So there's only one of this card, and this guy had it, and so he bought it from the guy. And it was just some like dope who like opened the card deck and was like, "Oh, I got the card," and then Post Malone's like, "Hey, guess what? Here's $1 billion because I don't need it anymore. Give me that card."
Consumerism at its finest.
It was
Do you
beautiful.
remember Mr. Gold?
Mr. Gold? No.
No, the Lego dude.
The Lego dude? No.
Yeah, the Lego dude. Oh. Well,
Is he made of gold?
He was. You know those little mystery minifig packs that Lego does, where they have a huge kind of different random assortment of characters.
This guy?
Yeah, that guy. They would hide him. There was only like I think 1,000 or so made in the world, and they'd hide him in those little packs.
Okay.
And there was like this freaking witch hunt for him. It was absolutely insane. And he goes for a ton of money online now.
I do love me some Gamba.
Yeah.
Someone I can understand.
All I could ever buy of Lego were like those little $5 minifig packs.
Those minifigs?
Mm-hmm. And then I get like an okay size one on Christmas. But, you know, I could never get the super big ones. Like, I wanted the Death Star so bad as a kid. Yeah. I was like, I won't ask for presents for another 3 years. Please.
I always
get
got
this for me.
I always got like the branded Mega Blocks and stuff. But they're not Mega Blocks. They're just like Boeing makes a 737 that's off-brand Lego.
Yeah.
And like since my dad worked for Boeing, it was like, here, you can have this. And I was like, cool, Dad, thanks. Love you.
My parents would go to the dollar store and get like small little packs of off-brand Lego bits. Like they would just sell like random Lego-esque things in bags. And then my parents would go buy a whole bunch of them for like $5-10 and they give them to us. I'm like, oh my gosh, I got all these cool pieces. But none of them were Lego.
Ends and pieces like it's a beef jerky bag.
Yeah, just a bunch of random assortment of things that are barely compatible with Lego.
Ooh, I think I can do this.
What game are you playing anyway?
This is Fire Emblem: The Blazing Blade. It was the first Fire Emblem to come to America, and also originally just labeled Fire Emblem, but it's technically the 6th, I think, or 7th. Hey, DeFatty's here. What's up, DeFatty?
Hey, we were talking about fatness earlier.
DeFatty's got to pay for his kids, so go check him out on Kick. He plays games.
Nice. Yeah.
What is Nino? Oh, it's a sorcerer.
I feel like with a name like DeFatty, you have to do mukbangs to really get money.
That would be. There you go, DeFatty. You gotta stream a mukbang.
Do it.
There's a mall in Texas that's like one of those like the mall's falling apart kind of a thing. Like nobody goes there.
Oh yeah.
And it has a.
So you're saying
like it has like a food court in it, and one of the TVs at the food court is just playing 24/7 mukbangs. It's disgusting.
Yeah, those are. How did those ever become a thing? That's so disappointing.
Because
I just lose so much faith in humanity.
Lol cows and people want more lolly or cows. So
Some people want more lolly than cow.
That is true. They do want more lolly, but we
unfortunately
we tell them not today, lolly lover.
Yeah, I had one of those when I lived in Florida. There was like this huge there was only two like functional stores.
I heard
huge
it.
cock. There were only two functional stores throughout the whole mall. It was a huge mall, and the only running place was like a Costco, huge Costco.
A Costco next to a mall?
In a mall.
In a mall? That's
Yeah.
even weirder.
And then there's an AMC. The AMC was very dead, aside from once in a while when a big movie would come out. And then the Costco had so many people in it, and it was just like a bunch of kind of like ants, sort of all congregated to one specific section of the mall, and it's like super busy over there. That's where there's a couple of other smaller stores, because they could afford to have a little bit more business kind of running their way. And then all throughout the rest of the mall is just dead. No stores, no people, barely
dead
functioning
mall.
lights. Yeah.
And a Costco. That's
It was super
weird.
creepy. Yeah. But the thing is, it used to be really huge. It was like a big local thing to go and hang out at the mall. It was like,
Let's go to the mall.
Yeah. Kind of sad how that happens. I walked around and got kind of depressed.
Well, with that depressing note, what's my favorite what? What are you saying?
Obviously, what's your favorite game?
Game? Link to the Past, probably.
Link to the Past? Haven't heard of it.
The third Zelda game.
Never played the Zelda game. I need to.
Never played a
I want to play
Zelda
Breath
game?
of I want to play Breath of the Wild, but I have so many other games. I only had a Wii, like a $30 Wii that my parents got at a yard sale, like a decade after the Wii had come out. That was the only console I had as a child. That and my brother's old GameCube. That
Okay.
had like 3 games.
Wind Waker would be one of my like top 10 games.
Mhm.
That was
And
on
so
the
just-
GameCube.
Just in the last couple of years, after getting my own job, having my own place, I was able to finally buy a PC and a PS4, and now I'm catching up on some games. So I played Soma. I'm in the middle of Dead Space and Elden Ring, checking out some other stuff. I want to
Elden
finish
Ring is
Choo
good.
Charles.
You playing Elden Ring on PC or
PC? Yeah.
Okay. You were Ocarina of Time era. I remember when the N64 was old enough to drink, and my coworker was like, "Oh, I can drink this year," and I was like, "Oh my god, you were born in '96. That means you're as old as the N64." Now there's people born in 2002 and they're old enough to drink now.
Yep.
Crazy life it is. I had an NES for the first few cognitive years, and then we got an SNES after that. But that was in the era where you could take your console in and like trade it and get like the next console for decently cheap. So it was.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It was like an actual thing that people would do, which is sort of, it's like, I wish we had all those consoles, but also we were able to like upgrade consoles because you could sell your old ones.
Yes,
Yeah, exactly. MR, I think you and I are the same age. Depending on which release date you look at. Yeah, exactly. We're both SNES aged. But yeah, N64 was definitely much more formative, like me playing games, I would say. Whereas I have just some very like, what are they called? Root memories. I have some root memories of playing like SNES games.
First memories, initial memories, something.
Yeah,
like
those base ones that go back all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, MR, we're the same. We are the same. But I got red lights behind me, which means Waifu is summoning. The stream is ending. It
see.
is time to kill it. Formative memories. We'll go with
Ending
that,
at-
Dr. Asuero.
Ending it just at about 4:20. Perfect timing.
There you go.
Yep.
What do you got coming up with you next that you want to tell anybody about?
Oh, I got things, doing stuff. I'm gonna go into Thinkers tomorrow.
What are they
I haven't
thinking
been
about?
on in a little while. I'm not sure. I looked at the title. It said, "Do you want to think about words?" I think, like, what are words? I'm not sure what that's going to be about.
I think that may be from how there's two ways that like language tends to morph and work throughout time, and one way is that we add meaning to words, and the other way is that we kind of remove meaning from words. And a big problem that we have in like modern society between people just trying to communicate with each other is that two people can use the same word, and in one person's eyes it means super Hitler Antichrist, and in the other person's eyes it means savior of the human race, even though they're both using the same term. And so you get people that are fighting over this term, and you're like, wait, but you both believe that this person is this thing, but they both have wildly different definitions of what
A lot
it
of it
means.
comes down to semantics. In linguistics, I believe that's called syntactic drift. I think that's
where the word
terminology.
Sort of yeah.
Yeah,
So
where
I think,
it changes
I
over
think that's
time.
what it's going to, because I've bitched about a few things where I'm like, hey, we have this word, and I've talked with Kidda about this too, where it's like we have this word, and it just, why are we using this word? Why are we not using a better word at this point to talk about X, Y, or Z?
Well, I mean, part of it is because some people want to fight over certain words because they hold like kind of like connotations within different spaces. And so if you know, if you can call all of your enemies a Nazi, that's really useful to you. That's why you maybe want to fight over the term. But you know,
it also becomes
when someone
meaningless
calls
if you
someone
use
a
it too
Nazi
much,
nowadays.
right?
Yeah, when someone calls someone a Nazi nowadays,
I rarely think that person hates Jews.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I'm like, oh, okay. They
I
probably
barely-
said something mean to you. Like, I don't
When I
like
think-
it waters it down too much, you know?
when I hear someone call someone a Nazi, I don't think, oh wow, you're like an ethno-nationalist. I think,
right.
Oh, someone probably said something edgy on Twitter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It sort of removed what
I mean,
it's
I got-
supposed to indicate to me.
I got called a Nazi for making fun of a commie who said that only communists know history.
Well, commies do hate Nazis. That is true.
Yeah.
All right. So
And
if you want
I
to hear...
got called a Nazi for not liking RWY. So RWBY.
Yeah. Well, you're in good kinship with that one, so don't worry about that.
Maybe you can join that discussion I'm having, because I'm going to be defending H-Bomb's video. That's a ways off though. So no
then I've
promises
got
on when
time to
it'll
watch
happen.
H-Bomber's video. At the
All right.
very least, I'll be in the chat rooting for you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you want to hear more of Jab in his squeaky chair, you can listen to him tomorrow on Thinkers over on That Darn Kidda's channel. You all know Kidda. Jab, thank you for joining me. I'm gonna pop you out, do my
Thanks for
outro,
having
and
me
then
on.
I'll talk to you next time.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
have a
maybe
good night,
tomorrow,
man.
maybe Friday.
Yep.
Good night.
See ya.
All right, everyone. Tomorrow, definitely a short stream tomorrow, because I've got an early day. We're hitting the track. We're getting the Rex out, stretching its dinosaur legs, getting it bombing around and having some fun. I'm getting numbers for it tomorrow too, so that'll be exciting. We'll see how that ends up. And then Friday, we will have our Fun Time Friday. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Don't tease me about my medium-sized streams. They're just, they're my mediums. Maybe it's your large, but for me, it's a medium, you know? Compai, everybody.